Yes, there, guys. Okay. Right. Hello, everyone. We're going to be continuing on with Eltharion. This is, I think we're on turn 20 or so. So we should be able to jump back in. Objective here is to kill anything with the non-pointy ears. Eltharion is the pointiest of ears of them all. We're just going to be jumping in. Shan't take too long, my friends. Just loading the game ATM. Yeah, weirdly had some tech issues. The second I click go live, boom, my entire computer froze. So obviously that's a no bueno. That's never fun, but alas, we are here where we are now. Yeah, playing some more High Elves. I think Eltharion is definitely one of the strongest. I honestly did not realize how good he was, really. With the changes made to allowing you to effectively do permanent ammunition replenishment without having the need of combat or anything. Hey, something. You don't need to be in combat or anything like that. You literally can just keep it printing. And I'm very surprised by that. It is a very rare thing for a certain legendary lord to be able to do such a thing. Just basically allowing themselves to have constant value of ammunition. I saw a video on the YouTubes which was about beating Warhammer 3 with nothing but heroes. Use Gorok and Croak. Do you think the hero-only challenge is possible with all factions? Just froggy lizards. Looks, I've watched that video, and it's a good question. I would argue, to a certain extent, every faction has the capabilities of doing so. For example, Empire, you'd go with Warrior Priest and Mages. What else would you do? For like Skaven, you'd just go loads and loads of Plague Priests and a couple of Warlock Engineers. Vladin Isabel for for the likes of the Vampires, very easy. Hey, Kantash. Yeah, the Vampires would have a really easy time with that, honestly, yeah. Who else would you think? Dwarves, Thanes are very, very good. Wait. Oh, I'm loaded in the wrong campaign like an idiot. That was me testing stuff. I was throwing it into the old pan, cooking it up. You already know. Hey, James, good to see you, buddy. Kailash, dude, thanks for 26 months.
Hey, it's been 26 months, neat.
It has indeed, my friend, and I appreciate the support. I really do, guys. Obviously, I didn't stream because I was on holiday for a long time. Well, I was out of action for like 9-10 days, so I need to make up for it by streaming a lot more. But I think, honestly, everything can. Future series goals, yeah, could be a good idea. I think Lizardman has the easiest option, because obviously Croak. Honestly, you could get... Warriors of Chaos would use Harry the Hammer alongside of any of the melee-related ones, and a couple mages here and there. As Warriors of Chaos have really good options there. Kislev, I think, would have a reasonable chance with Patriarchs alongside Uruka for a mage. Who else are we thinking of? Yeah, we've done Skaven. Who else would be able to do it quite well? Who else would have the capability of doing it? Hey, Rucker, good to see you, buddy. Streltsies with the cool shirts. How's the stream going? It's going well, bud. Gorse is a beast in Old World. You get to expand based on completed. Oh yeah, imagine. Gorse is an absolute unit. Alright, double into that. We don't have any anything that are flying. We're going to have some fun over here for show. We're waiting on the military advancement, which is due to this building. So next time we can go on the military advancement. I can start buffering. I'm never going to use that. Never going to use that. We'll start buffering Loth and Seaguar, just in case in the later stages of the game we decide to use them. We don't have anybody in our prison anymore. I'm going to use this to get Eltharion some experience. Love fighting against the old vamps. We got 6.5k. From memory, Luther Hakon declined our non-aggression because he's a big old meanie jerk boy. Someone to come during battles. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Who do you guys think? That's actually a really good look. So you've actually asked a really interesting question. Who do you guys think could not do a hero doomstack? Who would not be successful with a hero doomstack, do we think? It's honestly such a good question, because I feel like most faction have really good heroes. No, I mean, what factions? Me, I couldn't. No, what factions, lads? No, you guys are all gamers, don't worry. You guys are all expert gamers. I trust you all to be able to do it. What's our garrison? It's a settlement as well, so I'm not too worried. Maybe a mage over there. It's one of the advantages of High Elves. You can just summon a life Archmage into any settlement and easily defend them. What factions would not have the capability of doing hero stacks? I think every faction has reasonably good heroes, don't they? So Yuambo in Old World, pretty hard to expand. Oh, isn't Yuambo on the Albion, so it's pretty rough. Oh yeah, no, Darkness, very good shout. Empire didn't allow casters. Oh yeah, definitely. But Empire using warriors of, warrior priests alongside of mages is really strong. Slaanesh heroes, that's actually a really good question. Slaanesh heroes. I think Slaanesh heroes are arguably very strong. It's just very squishy. And yeah, you are right. You've hit the nail on the head there. Very, very squishy. And yeah, I do agree, Chess. It's kind of frustrating with the direction you got to go. It seems like certain factions in Old World have quite a lot of, you know, places where you can't technically take happy terrain. So this is all crap stacks, so it doesn't matter what I attack. Is this garrisoned? It's not a wall on here. So if I attack... Annoyingly, if I attack the settlement, there's too many armies here. So not all of them will come into the battle. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're missing one of them. Saying valiant defeat. We need to get more of the red tree for our archers for sure. Anton, I am indeed. Sorry about that. I saw your messages earlier. I'm doing well. How are you, buddy? Yeah, no, weirdly my computer literally clicked go live and it just completely crashed. Like, I couldn't do anything with it. I opened the stream on my phone and was like, can I hear myself? But I couldn't. I legit couldn't hear myself. And sorry to the YouTube folks as well. Question, can you out-control Lion? Is he going to make everyone do egg again? Yeah, Lion, dude, you're unbelievably kind. How was the Rogue Trader? I know you're playing Rogue Trader, weren't you, bud? You are unbelievably kind, matey. I really do appreciate the fact that you've thrown your community over to me quite a few times.
I'm Baldman.
It's really, really kind of you, matey.
I mean Batman. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Where is she? But yeah, Lion, much love to you, buddy, as always. Hope you're doing well. Had a blast on Rogue Trader, thanks. Yeah, Rogue Trader is a good game. How's Old Realms? Have you tried it yet, Lion? 100%. I bet it'd be an absolute banger of a YouTube series for you to do. If you haven't tried it yet. As Old Realm, it's 809 settlements now. And the way that they've expanded it, they've put in hill terrain, and they've put in jungle... No, excuse me, they've put in swamp terrain as well. And it is pretty damn amazing how much cool stuff is in here. But one thing I do want to say, if you guys don't know who the Wonderful Lionheart is, you're missing out. He's an amazing guy, super cool dude. Do go check him out. I was very briefly jumped into it, but not the latest update. Latest update's a banger. Oh yeah, Empire's a good shout. Really want to do a campaign on it. Lion, trust me, Old World is actually popping off quite heavily, so I imagine people would be very interested to watch you play it, bud. I would imagine people would be very interested to watch you play it. So the good news here is we can just deploy over this side. We've got the natural defenses from here, which will then funnel them all in, which is going to be nice for me. Chaos Dwarves and Vampire Ghost play a minute. Yes, both of them are, matey. Yep, both of them are. Both of them are available and raring to go. I believe both of them are available, if I'm not mistaken. I think Fred was playing Ashtaroth, wasn't he? And Vampire Coast, I know as a fact Luther Harkon did it, because I had to fight him earlier. So both are in there. And plus, if you really wanted to, you can use the mod configuration tool to add in whoever you want to play as well. Every faction is playable, right? I would imagine so now, yeah. And yeah, you do have to use Mixer. Probably playing Chorus earlier? Yeah, thought so. Yeah, you can play Chorus with it. So yeah, there's some really cool stuff, Line. It'd be cool to... I would actually love to watch you play that, not gonna lie. Hey, did you miss the Baldur's Gate part of the stream? Nope, playing it later. We'll be playing it later. Oh, unless people in the Discord suggested we do Warcraft 3, though. Let me get set up, guys. I mean, we're in advantage that we have significantly better troops than them. It's just a bunch of skelly bros. Is the volume of the Old World heavy on the GPU? Really good question, actually. Not necessarily. The game's more CPU-based. But there's some like optimizations and things like that went into the game fairly recently. I think if Old World was a thing like 6 months ago, I don't think it'd be possible due to various memory leaks and all sorts of gubbins like that. But now it's actually in a pretty good spot. I think you'd be all right. Oh, and Anton, you're doing a Grimgore campaign, aren't you, lad? Pretty sure you said. Pretty sure I saw you doing a Grimgore campaign. Love some smashing. What we'll do is, I'm gonna have a couple layers of my soldiers here, just so we can have multiple ways of defending myself here. I think they might have bats. Yeah, they got a couple bats, so let's get Eltharion to go deal with them. It was sick. I've actually never done a Radius Grimgore campaign. I'd be curious to see what it's like. Let me just make sure they have no magic available. Yeah, it's just healing magic. Vampire could be Death or Shadow. Okay, a couple of good units in that one. I think... Oh, pull them back a little bit. Because I think SFO makes it more lawful. Is it just Radius that, like, adds really cool stuff in? I can't remember the differences. I think the next update, update will be the Darklands. Yeah, no, could be. Definitely could be. Also, have you guys seen something interesting? Let me guys show you something. Let me just show you something, guys. There is a potential leak that Ind is coming into the game. Did I show you this? There's somebody voicing as Tigerman in the IMDb. And there's got the Kislevite as well. The Golden Knight or something like that. I don't know how they always do this. Like, why they put on IMDb the voice actors that are doing it in preemptive time. Yeah, Golden Knight. This is the Golden Knight. And this is the Ind. So it's the Tigerman. Which is kind of wild that they would actually do this way before it's going to come out. And honestly, it would make a lot of sense for this to be a DLC. Because a lot of the area is on the map not used. Yep. Tigerman. Yeah. Do you guys know what Tigerman are? So it's Kingdom of the Ind. So Ind is the kingdom of all the Tigermen. It's just a bunch of... Because they're in this region. This is what specifically is Ind. And right now in-game, on the map, this is where Kugath is, right? This is around Kugath. And everything around here is the Kingdom of Ind, which is completely empty. All of this is empty. This could have been easily the Amazonians, but it looks like it's going to be Kingdom of Ind. And Lion, I mean, I don't know why they would randomly put on IMDb Tigerman, which is Kingdom of Ind. This is literally the region that's completely open. And yeah, Anton, take it easy, bud. So yeah, that's Nurgle. And then obviously down here would be all Kingdom of Ind. Does anybody have a map of Warhammer 3? Because obviously I've got a mod on, so I can't check it. Like an idiot. Well, not like an idiot, I'm doing a modded one. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that. I thought it was really cool. I'm playing High Elves as well, so I can kind of just sit AFK, you know what I mean? Does the Monkey King use Tigerman? Fantastic question, and I would suspect potentially as mercenaries and things like that, but I wouldn't think it would... I would imagine Monkey King wouldn't like... I mean, you could see that. You could see it happen. You could see it happen, honestly. I mean, I'd have a hard time that Monkey King would come in, because I don't believe Cathay has any changes anytime soon. I mean, he works with Skaven. I mean, he does work with an awful lot of folks, right? Let me just let the just kill these. Monkey King 2 and live in Cathay. Would you ever expect a... I mean, we've already had Yuan-Bo. Wait, imagine if the Shadows of Change content they add into it is adding Monkey King. That would be insane. No, there's no shot. There's no shot. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. That's just too much content. Because it'd be like Chaos Dwarf level, right? Or it'd have to be Chaos Dwarf level. But that's exciting. Yeah, I mean... The Land of 1,000 Gods is what it's called. It's pretty dope. Yeah, you'd think Monkey King's his own thing. I mean, Monkey King specifically owned quite a significant portion of the world. Got a dash, have a great stream. Yo, Lion, much love to you, buddy. Take care of yourself, lad. I really do appreciate you. Have a good one, bud. Have a great evening, my friend. And take care of yourself. Ooh, Fun fact, if ever this line is red, it means they can't shoot. Green is okay. Orange, I believe, is reloading. Let me get my guard moded. Let me shoot in the blob here. Honestly, I'm pretty confident just to send in Eltharion. But yeah, it would be so funny, because that's how... isn't that how we knew another thing was coming in? I'm pretty sure it always gets leaked on the IMDb page. I'm pretty sure that's how it always does it. You've never noticed? Blue is repositioning, I think. I think blue is repositioning. Yeah, here. This guy had to reposition because of the fact that the archers are here. I believe. I have a video on it on my YouTube channel, but I have forgotten since then. So I went through and looked at everything, what it does. Green is shooting. Red is obviously can't shoot right now. Yeah, some really cool stuff. Like, the game gives a lot more information than you'd ever expect. Move Kugath into Ind? You think so? I think one of Kugath's biggest problem is how garbage his stat location is. I think his stat location is pretty brutal. Probably a PR agent did it on purpose. Yeah, you never know, right? You never know. There's some else guy sitting in IMD for the last 1.5 years. Nothing came over yet. Okay. I mean, from what I've been told and what I understand about how they do DLCs, they'll exist for a very, 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 very long time before they usually work on them. Green shooting, yellow, orange is reloading, red out of range obstructed. Yep, that's the one, Lux. As long as we're killing the Graveguard here, I'm happy. Caval should be frontlining as well. This is the reason I've positioned in the way that I have, because it basically allows my range composition to kill anything that gets close. Frontline's responsible for anything remotely close, and the backline is responsible for any of the higher tier units that I may have to fight. But you can just see, this is just the elves in a nutshell, man. Eltharion specifically, I believe, is one of the strongest. It's typical. Eltharion is better with the armies, whereas Imric is better as a singleton. I don't think there's anybody in the game that can fight Imric properly. Because it's very rare that his what we call it's actually really good. Tyrion's good though now? Lucid Knight, good question. I would argue Tyrion is honestly one of the worst. I think the reason why he gets like elevated is due to Sword of Cain, and everyone's good with the Sword of Cain. I think the problem Tyrion has is he doesn't have a good mounted option, whereas Imric has obviously a dragon, so it's super good, and he has no magic. And honestly, it's a bit of a shame, but magic is a massive determining factor if somebody can be like, if somebody's like really strong, should I say? Right, we're gonna have a lot of folks to fight here, I think. He'd be very mad if he could hit me right now. True, he would. Right, let me start repositioning and just making sure that we're protecting our lines here. Using my general to push back where I can. Because I'm going to have to just let my guys replenish as much armor as they can. It's a shame that I don't have really, really good magic, but that'll do. I'm just going to probably just throw some Earthbloods down here. But no, it's a really good card. I think Tyrion's definitely not the worst, but he's not better than Eltharion, he's not better than Imric. Because like I said, I think mounted options are very, very important alongside magic. Tyrion goes full crybaby. I think Tyrion has the capabilities of becoming one of the best. Like, if you give him Sword of Cain, if you give him like all the stat line bonuses, he will be very, very good. You'd have a hard time fighting against him. It's just, you know, there's just so many good options. Malakith and using Hammer Imric. I would honestly disagree, only because of the fact that if we're talking about high end, we're talking about very late into the campaign, we're talking about the best of the best you can ever achieve, there is not a chance in hell that you'd get remotely close to kill him. I think magic, I agree, he can obviously he can, hold on, what's the dark magic called? He has the ability to heal from Soul Stealer. But Soul Seal is not that much, and the damage is not that much either. From my experience, I honestly think it is honestly bonkers how strong Imric is. Because you got to remember, he has like almost a guaranteed 100-100 stat line. I really need to try and kill the lords here. That's what I'm struggling with, so I'm just going to have to keep Spirit Leeching. He regenerates, so Spirit Leech doesn't have value, so I'll do it on this. He doesn't have Hungering, so I'll kill this lord first. And then I will cage him as well. Is the only true master of one-man doom stacks? I think the only problem with Malice is that he can't use Sword of Cain. Are we still get free LC lords? I have faith we'll get some free LC.
Eltharion. Onward.
If only, guys, can one of you guys give me a burning head? Is that alright? Can one of you guys in the chat let me borrow a burning head? Just so I can cast it here. If that's alright, guys. Anyone in the chat have one? No? Oh, guys, come on. No, why are you not going to burn? I would love to have one. Oh, he does have Hungering. Interesting. This is what the doctor said. Chess, I hope Burning Head is not what the doctor said to you. That certainly wouldn't be fortunate. Let me Spirit Leech again. I think Cage into Spirit Leech is this guy's dead. Nice. Yeah, it should easily be the kill. Beautiful. How much more wins do we have? We've got a good amount of wins. This is the advantage of having an extremely... Wait, he army loss bonused already? So that's actually a really fun fact in that army loss bonus applies to the specific army that came in. Also, Grackle, I'm not sure... I did say thank you, didn't I? Yeah, I did say thank you for the sub. It applies to the army that comes in, not the rest of them. Isn't Taurox a good one-man? Been a while since I played it. Ghouls, yeah, he is. I think Malice is arguably the best. And it was really cool because Matty... I suggested it to Matty and he primed yesterday because he's clearly having fun. I'm new to the game and I have a question if anyone minds. No, please, shoot. I'm going to play Kislev of Mortal Olympus campaign, but I really don't know how to play with hybrid units. Can anyone give me hints? Yes, I'll give you the best tip you'll get playing as Kislev. So hybrid units, one of the main advantages hybrid units allows you to do is checkerboxing. So if you just do this with your hybrid units, so let's say we're doing this. Checkerboxing is something that is incredible. And yeah, Matty, what's up, handsome? Thank you again for the prime, man. I appreciate it. So what checkerboxes allows you to do is your units will effectively have 100% uptime. So when you're checkerboxing and utilizing the first 3 units, that's technically your front line, but it'll also do damage at the same time. That's one of Kislev's main advantages. Kislev specifically, your armored Corsairs are very, very powerful at holding the line. So what you want to do is have those in the front checkerbox, and they'll still shoot. Depends on which one you're playing. If you're playing Boris, it's a little bit different. Because you want to start transitioning towards bears. But if you're playing Katerin or Kassalton, the fundamentals of using Corsairs applies. And you still am, Matty? Happy to hear that, bud. No, I was really happy to see that. Because when you did that, and thank you again for the prime, when you did that, I was like, oh, he's having fun. I'm glad to see. I was happy to see that. Let me just heal over here again. These guys are doing a bloody good job holding the line. Just going to try and use Eltharion to provide some resistances down here. But what else would I suggest? So Kislev, I guess it depends on who you're playing, but focus on getting as much growth as you can and start getting towards the units that will actually start putting a lot of pressure down. Let me just open up the roster, just give you a quick overview. So always go with the normal Corsairs because these guys aren't worth the cost for spear-wise because most of the time you should just have them checkerbox to fight. Streltsies are really powerful. They'll provide a lot of damage, but you've got to be very careful. When you're using gunpowdered units, what you want to do is make sure there's like room between them. So let's say this is my 2 melee line and I have a Streltsy unit. You'd place them here because the line of sight of the unit will mean that wherever the banner is, they'll be able to shoot. So this is now like curved over here and they're all fine because wherever the banner person is the line of sight of the unit. And yeah, Ice Stack is really good for Catherine. Good shout. Always better when the streamer checks with the chat. Oh, I always try and do. I always try and do, bud. And yeah, Jorah has played a lot. I think never underestimate how effective getting the main settlements is. Like, you can get a ton of money just from getting all the main settlements. Just not have a normal front line elves, just the box. Yeah, you always want to checker box them. Always checker box them at the front. Do you know what? Let me pull up paint. I'm always all the people that watch the stream for a bit will know that I always pull paint out. So let's say this is one of your units. You want to checker box like this. So that's defined your frontline unit, but these guys can still shoot, right? So they'll still be able to attack like this. And that's the whole point. Hold on, I drew this one a little bit far away. But basically, the whole reason why checkerboxing is so effective is because of the fact that you're able to defend every single unit with every single unit when you're checkerboxing. For example, like this. You can see that we have a ton of crossover as to where you're actually firing. So let's say this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. And then let's say the AI naturally will attack anything that comes close to it. So let's say the AI is walking in, through this way, and they're closer to 1. So they're putting pressure on 1 and they're putting pressure on 2. That means you can turn, let's say this is 4 and 5. You can turn 4 and 5 to whichever direction you need them to shoot. So if 1 and 2 is under pressure, 3 can start shooting over to help. 5 and 4 can help. And that's the whole fundamentals of utilizing a checker box. It allows you to have crossover fighting, and every single one of your units is not going to be alone at all, because it allows you to defend each individual unit. And since you have really, really, really solid hybrid capabilities of doing damage with ranged, it basically just allows you to completely defend any unit. I'm a programmer who uses paint all the time. Yeah, paint's awesome. I love paint. Thank you. I've not found a good battle tactic on YouTube. I'm like 1 year old. Yeah, no worries, buddy. If you have any further questions to that, never hesitate to ask. I think that's basically what allows you to do quite well, specifically as Kislev, for my example. Overlapping fields of fire, gets them every time. Yep. What do we want from here? So we can get some defense. Terror against green, since we already killed them. So Cavill can get... I think probably getting some defense is probably the smartest thing here. I think Stalk is whatever. So yeah, Sentinel for melee defense and physical resistance. Yeah, the tankier I can get him, the better. I remind you of a celebrity, Legendary? Who?
The Warden.
And what I would suggest as well is pause as much as you need to, my friend. Pause the battle as much as you need to. There is no shame in pausing battles at all. / slowing them down. Strength of Kislev's community? Yeah, I think Kislev thrives when they're all helping each other. Salton can use the tactics to late game. Yeah, and Armored Corsairs should be your front line. Not the individual. Well, in lore as well, Nikolov, that's pretty much the exact same thing. In lore, Kislev thrives by being very much together, being united, fighting alongside one another. For example, around Prague and places like that, it's so heavily corrupted by chaos that if you wander out too far, you'll literally just become corrupted by chaos. And so it's all about comradeship. Like, I think Kislev's roster is really cool, and it was nice to see that it got expanded due to Warhammer 3 coming out. I should randomly swap with Lionheart, see if the viewers notice. Yeah. I mean, I love Lion to bits. He's such a nice guy. I think people have been calling me his twin. People do say I'm his twin. But Lion low-key has a lot better beard than I do. Like, let's get the beard drip. It's not looking too bad today. You know what I mean? Not looking too bad today. I'm going to utilize this on the left side. So this terrain is basically free defenses. So if I deploy over here, although elevation will be a bit of a bugger. So I'd rather deploy here, actually. And it funnels them this way. To get that different Kislev Lord. I mean, Matty, I actually have a save from such a long time ago that I gave to all the streamers to get that really easily. I don't know if it still works, because it's legit since the game came out. Right. Let me do the same tactics here, just ensuring this is moving towards each other. This right here is going to be able to defend the units as well. And it's always really useful just having units defending one another. So this is the garrison, so I don't mind them holding there. And what's this? Bigger stuff. It's fine. Do it on easy. Oh yeah, if you do it on easy, you can just auto resolve. And if you get the quest, if you get the auto resolve quests as well, you can do that too. But yeah, let me remind myself as well that Kislev Armored Corsairs is your way to go as well. Armored Corsairs, and then increasing the tech of your Armored Corsairs or Corsairs defense. Rush that every time. Rush that every time. Hey, Celtic, it's good to see you, handsome. I did indeed, my friend. Good to see you, Celtic. Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope your streams... You've been rocking SFO, haven't you, lad? I'm pretty sure you've been rocking SFO. And I did Pal Friends No Loss challenge, and if I lost, I had to shave my head, and I think the results are probably very clear. And Brins, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it. Your scrub normal is too hard for you? I mean, everyone has their own difficulties, you know. Everyone has the levels of difficulty that they can play on, and there's no right or wrong difficulty. You know, the most important thing is you're having fun. IMO. Let me actually do this, and I can probably do this as well. I think we should be able to kill him in 20. Although the nobles getting in the way might make it harder. Oh my god, look at that damage. Thunderbolt, come on down. Shoot. Nice. No defeat hardcore run, sounds epic. Yeah, it's brutal though. I did it as Cal Friends, and it pretty much guaranteed my loss. Yeah, playing it as Cal Friends near enough guaranteed me losing. As Cal Friends has a lot of enemies. Let's have a look at the battlefield here. I think I'm going to go for this cast. These are my garrison units, so I don't really mind if they survive or not. Sounds bad, but it's true. This is the reason why Thunderbolt is so effective. It kills single entities in that. Was that with SFO vanilla? Vanilla. I didn't use any mods. Which made it worse. I should have probably used SFO. I think from my experience, I'm not sure about you guys, but I have modded the game so much that sometimes going back to vanilla is like a mod. Might sound dumb, but I have modded the game so much that it honestly just feels like a new game. But I mean, in fairness, we're using a mod right now and it's dope. Old World mod is amazing. Plays the Changeling with that challenge. Oh, the Changeling you can't lose though. And Dorlag, thanks for follow, buddy. Generally, you literally can't lose with the Changeling. I remember I made videos about the Changeling, and I was like, I asked CA, I was like, you do realize it's literally impossible to lose a campaign as to Changeling. Like, it generally is physically impossible to lose. Like, it is not coded to lose at all. And they were like, I was asking if that's intentional, like, because I feel like that's in general bad game design. You know, it takes away a lot of the fear of losing campaigns, and you have to try less hard to, I guess, to win. But it's a cool campaign. I think if they made the final battle a bit more epic, I'd like it. How so? The very first theatre that you do, right, gives you access and visibility into 40 settlements, or 50 settlements technically. And due to you owning, technically, 40 or 50 settlements, and your cults are very difficult to get rid of, it's impossible to lose. Because any cult you have, you can recruit from. Hopefully they'll love it in the big update. Yeah, I feel like they definitely need to give it a lot more love regarding that, but it's fair enough. I mean, the one thing that I'm happy for is that the Changeling in general isn't a terror in multiplayer. Or, excuse me, isn't a terror in single player. I would hate the Changeling to be an absolute pain in the butt in single player. But they've made him very passive, thankfully. Because otherwise it would be impossible to uproot him. And I think I did the math on it as well. If you are smart with how you approach it, I think you need 19 heroes to find the settlement. I'm not even joking. I think you need about 19 heroes. I wish I was joking, but yeah, you need about 19 heroes. Until you can spot them if they build correctly. So, yeah, you need a lot of heroes to find the cults. Right, we could become friends with Kislev. You wouldn't lose a challenge, true. Then I'd put my bid up for challenge, you know what I mean? Have I ever threatened someone on a confederation? Yes, but only when it's below like 0.5 or only when it's below like 2-ish. Because it has a very high chance of success. Very high chance. The map is so bland. Oh, Celtic, when was the last time you looked at the mod, matey? When was the last time you looked at the mods? Because I also had that exact complaint. And they have kind of overhauled the way a lot of it looks. They've put a lot more kind of like ambient things that are there. Because beforehand I was like, dude, there's so much empty space that looks so boring and bland. And then they've just added tons and tons of like things to make it more, you know, lifelike, should I say. As a hidden mechanic, I should now, for the Changeling magic at the beginning of battle. Oh, you mean the when you can gamble your magic? Never use it, it's bugged. It's been bugged since the beginning of the game. You will always lose wins and magics even if you win it. It has been bugged since the beginning. Only Zinch is it not bugged for. Due to the random nature of the winds of magic regeneration. Imagine if SFO and Old Worlds combined, the gameplay would be extra slower. You can. Both of them work together. Chess. And so Celtic, if you wanted to do both of them at the same time, you can do SFO and Old World at the same time. I believe it's compatible now. Should I change his 12 crowns on CD keys? Anyone wants it, but doesn't want to spend a ton on it. I would honestly just wait until they add more stuff in. That's epic, yep. So if you are enjoying SFO stuff, matey, get on the bandwagon of playing them both together. Because I like Venrus a lot, and I've spoken to him a fair bit. And he's always doing cool stuff like that. The last time I played SFO on stream, Venrus was watching me, and I showed him a massive exploit, and I shit you not, he fixed the bug that I was doing while watching the stream. And he was like, yep, that's fixed now, and I was like, ah. But obviously, since I didn't reload my game, he couldn't fix it in time. Well, he couldn't fix it while I was playing. Which I thought was really funny. It was the dwarf cheese that you could do. Basically, all you had to do was recruit tons and tons and tons of the dwarf lords to continuously keep applying growth. And I think I got one of my settlements to like tier 5, like turn 20 or something. And he specifically tried his best to slow it as much as possible. And he wasn't happy with me. He's a good lad? No, he's a solid dude. I like him a lot. Solid guy. He's one of the goats. He's done a lot of really good mod stuff for a long time. He's done a lot of cool stuff. I like how he advertises it as a simply fun overhaul. He doesn't say that it's better than the vanilla. He just says it's a different experience, which is dope. Creators need more people like you so you can find the bugs. Oh man, I have become an entire bug plantain, I swear. I do dumb stuff all the time just to see if it'll work. Because one thing you gotta remember, somebody that's a QA and a tester of a game is never going to think to the same that someone that plays the game for thousands and thousands of hours. Like, they won't know how to exploit certain things. They'll just have like a certain list and just do random stuff with it. Because I have worked in QA myself, briefly. Dwarf cheese is the best cheese, agreed. Escaper, do you know about the infinite Ulf Gold? Because I'm pretty sure it still works. You can still infinitely get Ulf Gold, I believe. They haven't patched it. I'm going to try and take these folks out as soon as I can. Can I... I'm going to get probably the Lothan Sea Guards. Shoot, I need to get military advancements so I can get better range stuff. Just trying to think about all my settlements here. Once we can get this in here as well, I'll be a happy bunny. We'll get Oath Gold on the go. I probably should demolish that and get garrison building in here, as it'll be a very, very, very expensive settlement to be sacked, because the sack value is dependent on the buildings value. How does the Eltharion peasant economy works? You can completely ignore peasant restrictions just by building industry instead of farms. No various tech religions fire that workforce. You can cheese with industry. Yeah, I feel like overall the peasant mechanic doesn't work super well, because like you say, you know, you should be de-incentivized to try and, you know, not use peasants because they should be working in farms, but you know, by late game anyway, you can kind of use and abuse them. Alright. Can I leave some kills for the rest of us? Yeah, Pascal, I got you, bud. I'll take the wellies off, lad. I'll take the wellies off. Is it worth to raise and reoccupy greenskins for warden supply? No, I think typically speaking, when it comes to playing as Eltharion, you just want to make sure that you continuously keep moving, because levels are more important than your warden supplies early game. Because you got to remember that you are time gated by your tier of settlement anyway. So you don't need to worry too much about min-maxing your warden supplies, especially since just by fighting things you'll get it. Which DLC was peaked at the Warhammer? Really interesting question. I think Ikit-Claw. I think Ikit-Claw definitely showcased what it truly means to work and play a game within a Warhammer Fantasy setting. I think Ikit-Claw definitely was the one that I was like, God damn, this game is cool. And fun fact, it was the very first Warhammer 2 campaign I ever did as well. So maybe there's some nostalgia in there. Maybe there's some potential nostalgia in there as well. I could have her entrepreneuring and holding around Galbaraz to make more money. But I don't think I want to utilize my influence for that. Targeting range for spells. That might be annoying. Warp Stone makes all the boys come to the ads. Yeah, what about you guys? Yeah, William, good question, bud. What's everyone else thinking? I think for me, it's either Ikit-Claw. What's the DLC that everyone thinks is the go? Ikit-Claw or Champions of Chaos, honestly. I really like Champions of Chaos. I think Champions of Chaos changed so much. Maybe in Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves, they changed so much as well. War of the Paunch, the hype was insane. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Mac. Good to see you, buddy. Brian become death. Yes, yes, destroyer of the worlds. Yeah, he is quite crazy. Chaos Dwarves is hella fun. Oh, Chorfs is awesome. Not wrong. It's just a shame how expensive they are. I think we're gonna be sieged over here now. We have no military buildings in this settlement, so we shouldn't get too interrupted here. It's hard to determine if this is the right play or not. I think Administrator is probably going to be pretty good. Yes, I'm actually going to recruit you. I'm going to demolish that and then build it again, and it's now 1 turn less. And since we're going to be fighting here anyway, it should be fine. And then we'll do 1 turn less over here. Oh, perfect. It rounds down really nicely too. Kingdom of Bretonnia DLC is the best. I mean, Bretonnia is free now in Warhammer 3, right? Lore of Magic in this game. Honestly, I don't blame you. Rager, one of the most memorable interactions I ever had with someone watching the stream was them saying pretty much the exact same thing as you said there, matey. And they were like, I just don't understand, you know, certain Winds of Magic stuff. And I was like, okay, fair. And they were playing as the vampires, and they didn't know what Winds of Death was. And, you know, all the homies that have played the game before will know that vampires pretty much... This is Warhammer 2, by the way, keep in mind. This is Warhammer 2. And Winds of Death was pretty much the only thing that was good about the School of Magic, right? Because you could just one-shot everything. And he was saying that vampires just seemed really weak. It is an interesting one, but I think Winds of Magic's overall, since there's so many variants to them, it is very difficult to, like, describe them all at once, because every single School of Magic is different in its own way. Like, some are good at one thing and some are bad at another thing. For example, Lore of Deep has the strongest spell in the game, which is Vanguard's Revenge. There's nothing else in the game that does as much damage as this. Rager, who are you playing again, buddy? If you give me who you're playing, I can try and scope it. Learn the ropes with Meow Meow. Meow Meow. Is this a good way to start your campaign? I suggest another. I would say Meow Ying is decent. I think her brother would be a little bit better, Mark, I would recommend. I would suggest Zhao Ming, who's a little bit easier. A little bit easier. Battlesey? Yeah, Hash. We did a Cal France challenge, and it was a no loss, and if I lost, I had to shave my head. And I'll save you the time, or I'm sure you don't need to go watch the VOD because you can pretty much understand it. You'll probably know what happened. Tomb King Laws? Oof. Well, Tomb King's Law was recently buffed now. Nehikara was recently buffed. Where is it? The Vortex spell is actually not garbage anymore. Like, do you guys want to know what battle did I lose? Right. The annoying thing, right? Vlad had an army hidden in ambush stance for 3 turns, so I thought the settlement was safe, and they just attacked the settlement. They reduced the speed of the Vortex. But keep in mind, the strength of Nehekara magic isn't the damage it does. It's this spell being really cheap and the passive healing them loads. That's literally the value of this. Like, you go to Cetra, the passive of Vressel's Stead, every cast, 1.2 heal per second for 3 Winds of Magics. He is basically going to be healing his entire army for such a cheap spell school. That's the value of Nehekara magic. It's not that it does damage. IMO. It's not that it does damage. Igit for Warhammer 2, Chol for Warhammer 3. Yeah, honestly. Oh, you got all the triggers. This is one of your DLCs. Alright, Mark, I'd suggest the dwarves, honestly. I would honestly suggest the dwarves, not gonna lie. I would think the 2 best people the 3 best people for beginners to learn is, in my perspective, one of them is Gorok. Gorok is a very good campaign to learn the game with. I would say second, I would probably suggest Thorgrim. I think Thorgrim is a very good campaign to learn the game with as well. And then third, everyone could probably guess this one, would be Tyrion, wherever Tyrion is. Third would be Tyrion. And then fourth would probably be Zhao Ming. Out of those 4, I would say that they're the best to learn the game with, due to the nature of how they work. And I haven't tried Remold Ghouls, no, I haven't. Tinking Bug at launch with a limited ammo and health refill. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, we had something similar about Vampire Coast had that as well, you know.
The Grim Prince.
Buzzard's tutorial, yeah. Since he's surrounded by enemies. Oh, you only played the dwarves early on easy. Thorgrim is good if you're playing on easy. Because the difficulties is as follow. Easy, the AI will avoid you. Normal, the AI will, like, pretty neutral. They don't really care too much. Hard, the AI will try and actively come and attack you. Very hard, they will, very much come out of the way. And then legendary, they'll completely go out of the way. It's the way the difficulties in campaign work. Right, I think we've gotten what we need. I think we've got a thingy magic of here. Where's the closest we can put a mage? In here. I'm actually going to put a mage in Eltharion's army. What magic do you guys want to see? What magic would you guys like to see? Metal magic is very, very effective. Fire. What are we thinking, boys? Heavens, shadows, beast, death, fire, metal, high, life, or light. And let me just make sure I'm not missing rages. Oh, it is Tomb King, so Tomb King's magic. Yeah, Tomb King's magic is purely just spam as many low-cost spells as you can just to get as much healing on your army as possible. Metal? You guys want metal? Okay. Any thoughts on the YouTube side as well? Just making sure everyone gets their own voice. Easy for me at the moment. Yep, it's way to do it. What are we fighting right now? We're fighting pesky ogres in the north, and I'm trying to get Eltharion to do the same. Because right now my victory conditions are as follows. I've killed Top Knots, we've got Teeth Snatchers, we've got Wurzag, and we've got Nurgle to deal with. Ooh, Shadow Goodness. We've got Light, Metal. In fairness, we don't have a Shadow Mage. If we've got good Shadow Mage... not the best. What do we have here? Metal vs. Ogres does? Yeah, Metal vs. Ogres does work really well. So, you know what? We'll continue the theme by using Winds of Magic schools no one uses, so I'm going to use Light. We'll test out Light. I like using magic schools that I rarely use. It adds a lot of variety to the game, instead of just using the same magic over and over. We'll test out the new banishment buffs as well. To learn if you knew, I'd say I would honestly disagree in a lot of ways, ghouls, because I feel like the prologue is very good. I think the prologue is very, very, very good. What's my guys' favorite character based on voice acting? Malekith. I think the Malekith voice actor nailed it. I genuinely think Malekith's voice actor is so good. And harsh, oof indeed, my man, oof indeed. If only the order was over work, I can. Which one's 4, so I can learn. It's needed. The auto resolve will tell you who you're losing. Marco, it should do. I suspect we're going to get attacked from this Rebellion army now. How'd you like the Old World mod? I think it's very good. Yeah, I was going to say. Normally when they get to about 12 units, they attack. Oh, this should be an easy one. Savage Orcs have no armor, so it's the reason why we're using Awakening the Woods, because it's magical. And it goes through physical resistance. If it was armor type damage, if it wasn't magical, it would do very little. Is the Tomb King's Necrotech damage? Lol. And slows, yes. If you use what's the Vortex spell again? Lads, what's the Vortex? Awakening of the Woods and Dwellers from below. Overcasted Dwellers, you can basically put them to 0 movement speed. Did they always give extra spells, and sometimes it feels the spells don't do as much damage? I think spells in general have just taken a bit of a backseat. I think they've just nerfed spells. Let me deploy over here, I think. You shouldn't be on a mount, right? Yeah, you need level 3 or 2. What's overcasting? Over on the right side, if there's like arrows beneath the spell, you can get overcast, which just means specifically for like Earthblood, for example, toggle upgraded spell, that's overcasting, which means you'll gain benefits of it. So here it extends the effect duration, but you've got a miscast, so you can take damage doing it. I want a Lich Priest for the Tomb Kings. Which one should I get? Great question. Shadow ideally, but you can only get Shadow randomly. Shadow's only obtainable through RNG. And so I would probably recommend either Death or Nehekara. If you're playing as Cetra, you don't need Nehekara. Get Death instead. If you're playing as the rest of them, go Nehekara. But death is really good because Tomb Kings kill... most Tomb King armies early game will struggle to kill single entities, and death just allows you to Spirit Leech them until they die. So it works out nicely. That's who I would recommend personally. Because death magic thrives on single entity killing, and it's also really good at killing elite infantry because of the Fate of Boona. Right, here we go. Let me grab these 4, move them on this side. I'm deploying specifically over to this side because it means I can't get flanked. So I need to use less units to obtain that, or to achieve that. What's my favourite magic lore school in the game? Great question. Nurgle, probably. I think Nurgle's probably my favourite spell school in the game. And I think it aligns with probably it is the strongest as well. I think Nurgle magic is pretty much the best by a long way. What do you guys think is the strongest? What magic schools do you guys think is the strongest? I think, honestly, Nurgle is just unbelievably good. Nice. Start bombing them up. Shadow? Generic, probably fire. Yeah. Shadow is cool. It's just a shame what they did to it. Oh, let me guard mode. So I'm going to Control A and then H to guard mode, which means that my units aren't going to run away. Whatever Croak does. What is his lore of school called? It'll be in here. Deliverance of Itza. That's the school of Croak. The bloat rats lore? Yeah, trues. Actually trues. Rune magic. It is the rune. Yeah. Everything else goes into the books, you stupid manlings. For the dummies, grand brethren. Like that. So this is meme. Announce a ship pack that costs 48,000. Jesus. It's almost like companies don't remember that we're in the cost of living crisis. I think some companies need to get the... It's giving me you have phones, right? Diablo kind of vibes. You know? You guys have phones, right? Right, send you guys over here. Gotta be a little bit careful because my front line is not holding as well as one would have hoped. Try and keep him in. Delivery level 1. Let's make him viable. It's kind of meh. Mazamuni can get very strong though. I think he is a juggernaut. Or I would define him as a juggernaut in that he scales extremely well. He scales insanely well. Let me hop on the Warden's Cage, and then the arrows will kill him. I specifically waited until all of my units weren't right next to him. Otherwise, it would have been obstructed. Nice. I had to wait until my line got a little bit battered a bit. Hey, DV. Imagina's cracked once he's... yeah, 100% agreed. That's why I kind of define him as a bit of a juggernaut. He's one of the... He's definitely one of those that just scale really well. He's a scaler. He's a grower, not a shower. Right. Yeah, these Savage Orcs are doing a fantastic job of killing Spearmen. Just trying to hit as many of them as I can with my spells. Oh, beautiful amount of damage there. Pretty much, it's 19 damage guaranteed, so it's pretty good. Love my greenies. Savage Orcs are good fun as well. I think Savage Orcs are awesome. Okay, someone's remember we have the Cetra copy pasta. So to anyone that's new in the stream, what that copy pasta is all the titles that where is he? This specific Tomb King guy has. Where is he? Here he is. Cetra the Imperishable. That's all of his titles. Yes, there's a lot. Yes, it's excessive. Welcome to Cetra's world. Shoot them as much as we can. Okay, Gonna try and kill as many of these guys as we can, as I just want to make sure that I don't have to fight that many. Dark Magic is pretty up there with Soul Stealer. I think the problem with Soul Stealer is you don't actually have to hit anything. You still heal even with hitting nothing. It's really weird like that. Just realised you should put actors in guard mode. Yes, matey. Guard mode is very important, otherwise they'll start running forward into melee. Because the second that the target that you told them to shoot routes away, they'll run after them. So Rolf Rager, to get yourself used to it, maybe put default guard mode on in the settings. High Magic's passive is bad. High Magic. Isn't it ward save? It's Heavens that has, yeah, isn't it Heavens that has, it only applies to flying units? It's Heaven, right?
Prince Eltharion.
Because this is High Magic, and it is, the passive is ward save. Yeah, it's High Magic, because I think my chick over here has it. Not you. Yeah. I never level it up. You are completely right, Hayden. It is garbage. It only applies to flying units. I remember when I first started playing, and I was like, "My God, this is OP." Level it up straight away, and then someone broke the mold with it, and was like, "You do realize it only works against flying?" And I was like, "Oh, that sucks."
Magic's unleashed.
Ooh, I need a siege attacker unit. Any mercenary ogres want to fight for me? Any mercenary ogres? No. How about Teclis? Isn't he pretty good? Yeah, Teclis is very strong. I think Teclis is a very, very potent caster, but if you don't have the ability to melee that well, he's pretty decent as Phoenix, though, in fairness. Should I just murder these Kislevs, guys? Is their terrain usable? Oh, their terrain is usable. Right, guys, type a 1 in the chat if we should murder the Kislevites. Do we murder Kislev? Type 1 if you want me to murder them. Let's see how blood hungry you guys are today. Let's see how blood hungry you guys are. We get enough ones, we'll go murder them. Well, why not, eh? You know, might as well murder them. Let me remind myself, we don't have enough of those just yet. Ooh, yeah. Interrogate prisoners, but we don't have enough. We honestly don't have enough yet. Shooty faction versus shooty faction, pretty much. Let's get some more blessing here. Okay, so it's not too... Doesn't look like you guys are vibing with killing them too much, but... Why not, eh? Look, most of you guys said yeah. I'm very happy we were able to defend this, as you're now without a hero. Wait, didn't we murder the guy with the prison? We don't have him here? I suppose technically he's not a faction, because this is a rebellion. I guess that makes sense. The only thing I'm worried about is Luther Harkon betraying me. But we'll see. We got a non-aggression that he declined earlier, because he's a jerk. He's a jerky McJerkson. Let's get precision fletching, because it's insane. Who uses catalyst spells? Good question. That is actually specifically the Realms of Chaos type spells that you get access to in Realms of Chaos during when you go into any kind of realm. These are specific to Realms of Chaos. And they're all insanely strong. I remember using these so much. That's lame? Yeah. I mean, they are really OP, though. They are insanely powerful. Be cool if you had access to them, though. Am I trading with anybody? No.
Attend your king.
It's pretty rough because we're going to get a lot. Our economy will be able to recover soon enough. It's just we're going to have to be a little bit careful here. Because this terrain's reasonably okay. We'll take this one next. This is sort of all about understanding as to what you can get away with and what you can't get away with the secondary army. I'm going to merge them together as well.
Remain vigilant.
I hear the Cadet. I sense items
Okay,
of
perfect.
power.
I'm pretty happy with that army now. It's going to be defended here. And we'll use this Life Mage to defend what we need to. As long as I'm careful about how we defend the settlements. A lot of the time, overexpansion is a really good thing. But you need to know when to give those settlements up. For example, if Luther started attacking me, I would happily give this settlement up. Not a problem. I'd happily give this fort up. But I'm going to make it relatively costly to fight a siege battle, because you can do so. But I would basically make a defense and a stance at Galbraith, because I'm specifically putting defensive buildings in there.
My life for Tor Ifris.
Where are the rooms? I love Eltharion, he's funny. I think Eltharion is a very strong lord. Oh, I don't think I have any snacks. Feels bad, man. No snacks. Tons of Chad. Eltharion the Blind was even more of a Chad. Basically Daredevil vibes, but 10 times better. Goblin farts. I wonder if goblins taste bad, I'm pretty sure. I think there was accounts of it.
Duty is purpose.
Right, let's go murder over here. Wow, be at war with the Knights of the Flame. The game even wants me to murder the Bretonnians.
These lands are
Even the game hates Bretonnia.
High elven
Bruh.
We need not fear our lessers.
Even the game hates Bretonnia, I see. Like, I was trying to be friends with them. I was trying to be friendly with them.
The winds of magic guide us.
Go to Bretonnia Ridge right now. Honestly, Bretonnia is so fun to play, not gonna lie.
Teachings of Tethys.
The best Bretonnian campaign experience in my eyes is either Alberic or Rapans. And now I don't like it, I do kill it, yeah.
Magic in purest
And good to see you, matey. Hope you're doing well. Muchos love to you as always, kill it.
of high magic.
It's a shame they nerf Life Bloom. So let's go double Awakening in the Woods.
I bring Azurion's fire.
But yeah, if anyone has any questions about campaigns that they're doing, don't hesitate to ask. And I will do everything I can to help.
The most gifted.
10 of the Cathay Dragons, fairies, they're wielding them as up for disguise.
Prince
Huh.
Eltharion.
Well, Cathay Dragons are a... well, the Longbow Riders are hybrids of dragons, right?
Warden of Tor Ifris.
I know Longbows are a byproduct of breeding dragons. With something else.
Joy is
I'm pretty sure that's right. Someone might, in the chat might know. Well, the leak rumors going around. Yo, Elsie, thanks for following, buddy. What, the Golden Knight and Kingdom of Ind? I have reason to believe that it probably will come into the game, but it depends on how long it'll take. Because we brought it up on stream earlier, we showed the IMD page, but honestly, it could just be genius PR. Wouldn't surprise me if it could be a PR stunt. Just getting people to talk about the game. Do you think the nerfing of magic in general has made the magic less legendaries a little weaker than those that rely on less? Really good question. I would argue no. I think magic is still too strong. Overall. It just means that you now have to change the way you use magic. For example, with Nehekara, you just spam it to heal instead of using anything else. I think magic is still incredibly good. It's just its functionality has changed. Trying harder to break an NDA? Nah, they don't tell me anything. The content creator program's not. It doesn't exist anymore. It does not exist anymore.
In my father's name. Dreams and
Sorry, kids, love, but I'm gonna murder you. I need your experience, bud. Plus, it's good terrain. Plus, it'll look cooler on the map that we have everything here. So they're going to tweak with Shadows Exchange? Yep. Yeah, they said that they'll fix or tweak Kislev, Cathay, and Zinch a little bit, the faction themselves. Was like the Henry Cavill for Thrones of Decay? Mate, Henry Cavill will be so expensive. Hey, Zonid, I'm doing well, matey. How are you? Good day so far, pal. Thank you for asking.
The vortex calls.
I started playing Tarkov today with a friend of mine. I've got like 800 hours in it, and it was good raids today. And they're not Russian good guys in the game. What, Kislev? See him taking a pay cut because he loves Warhammer. Well, he's working on the 40k show, isn't he? So I doubt he'll have time. I highly doubt it. Probably doesn't hear anything until like a week before we know. Yeah, usually, honestly. Oh, it depends, actually. Sometimes it's months before, because you get to play it really early, but it depends.
I will consider any suggestion.
Right, this ogre can jog on and murdering him. Well, have you guys seen the Fallout stuff? Really excited to see what the Fallout stuff looks like. You're going to pick up a Wigwam boat campaign, have to fight a war with the Snurgle, Blessed Road, and the campaign dwells on two fronts as Cathay. Yeah, it's always brutal when you get... Is there any way you can trade a settlement to make it so you're not fighting at double ends? Or two sides? Because even like 10 turns would give you a lot of time. Sometimes just giving up settlements is the way to go.
We must avenge the fall.
I often, if I know that as, like, most of the time, in this campaign I've demonstrated it, I am fighting all the way north, right? All my troops are migrating north. So I did everything I could to make, it so that I could be friends with Luther. And Mark, thanks for the follow, buddy. I did everything I could preemptively to ensure that Luther liked me. I declared warring him. I attacked him turn like turn 10. I kicked the crap out of him. I made it to the point where he was so weak he wanted a non-aggression with me and peace and gave me money. Who are you guys? So always try and, if you know as a fact that you're going to do something, use diplomacy to ensure that you're safe in doing so. If that makes sense, right? I'm going to fight this because I don't want to lose many troops. Honestly, it'd be so dope to play. Like, imagine this. Battlesey playing Warhammer 3 with Henry Cavill. It's !mac mod Pip Scalper, but there you go. And that's a good point. Let me put that in the title, lad. Thank you for reminding me. It's those two mods there, buddy. Thank you for the reminder. I'll put it in the chat. Oh, title, excuse me. Appreciate you. WRE and Attila is all about giving up settlements. Yeah, oh, mate. I love playing Western Roman and Attila because every single turn was like 3 hours long. There's nothing more satisfying than having a bunch of wholesome hunks, that is the Roman infantry, in like shield turtle formations, watching them absolutely slaughter tons and tons and tons of units. Nothing better. Henry Cavill play on Legendary Hard? No idea. Probably not. But he plays... Henry Cavill plays on Legendary in our hearts, though, doesn't he now? Being in multiplayer, but corner camping? Honestly, if I played with Henry Cavill, he could corner camp. I'd allow it. I'd allow him to corner camp. He can get a pass. Just bring them over to my archer line here. Get them guard moded. We don't want to move up too much. It is pretty cool. It applies weakness to fire. Like, these Talon guys are really cool. They just get a flat 20% additional experience damage. Also, Martial Mastery is pretty cool. Let me cast this spell. Oop, I was going to say, let me cast this spell on top of myself. Wait, when the hell did she get Terror? When did she get Terror? Yeah, everything's pretty much going to melt the second they get close, so I should be fine. Anything and everything moving towards me will be shot to death. And this is one of the, like, Hannibal uses a U-shaped formation. It's almost like a really malformed smiley face, isn't it? But yeah, Hannibal leveraged the U formation. The whole fundamentals of it is concentrated in the middle, and then you flank around. I mean, Hannibal also brought elephants over the Alps, so he's a mad lad. It's like new bodges actually work in real life. Yeah, no, they do. Absolutely. Nudge tax is so interesting. Yeah, man. Absolutely. I think back in the day, especially, like, a phalanx formation was near enough impossible. Like, it was when Rome started invading Greece and the Macedonians and things like that and started fighting against phalanx formations, they were like, we literally can't beat this because they're on mountainous terrain and they're holding the line with a huge long boy pike. And so, do you know what they did? They were like, screw this sucks. We'll do the exact thing as you are and do it better because we have more money and more people and more resources than you do. Rome was basically the yoink and twist, the true definition of yoink and twist. Like they went against classic rich people, when they went against English. The English back in the day were very, very good at chariots and leveraging cavalry, especially up in the north, the Scots and the Alps. Very good at horse cavalry. And they pretty much had to do the exact same thing again there. It's like GG, countered. Just do what they do instead. The old copy pasta. She's over here, and I'm assuming there's an army in this way. But this guy only has an army of 20. Wow, I've attacked him already and he wants peace. That's brutal. The OG copy pasta Romans? Yeah, exactly. I think we're actually in a good spot here. I don't really want to upgrade there just yet. Because we're saving up for the Earth Gold Mine, which will just completely make this print money. Oh, okay, that's interesting that... Okay, that's going to be a problem. So what you can do as well, one of the biggest advice I can give folks, if you click on any of the factions that you're nearby, you can look at how their relations are with other factions, right? So here I can tell that this faction right here likes the Vampire Coast, so Luther Harkon, and they, funny enough, dislike the fact that they had treaties with me. I suspect that this faction forced Luther Harkon to break treaties with me. So there's a likelihood that this we're going to be attacked from the south soon. Hey Daniel, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you as always, my man.
Master of magic.
Alright. French will have a cavalry charge. The French, I think their cavalry, one of the other things that they did very well was had extremely heavy infantry that they would just basically deploy in the front line to sponge cavalry. And hey Charles, good to see you, bud. That was one of the biggest things that the French used to do as well. They used to put heavily armored two-handed swordsmen into the front line to just sponge everything. But the problem that they had by doing that, it worked against pretty much everybody. And then when you're shot from like 300 feet away with longbowmen against the English, it's not a good time. It's not a good vibe. Not a good vibe at all. But it is mental how much the English conquered after being such a small island. Made crossbows in the field to counter the longbow. Yep. Longbows shredding armies. Yeah, there was nothing you could do against longbowmen. It was almost like bringing a knife to a gunfight, fighting against the English when they had the longbow. And it is surprisingly insane how much a arrow can penetrate. Hey, Monster, good to see you. Dig many ditches in siege defenses, many ditches, yep. Returning each other and fighting the English, yeah. 100 kilogram draw? Honestly, probably more than that, Chief. Let's have a look. English. What's the draw weight? So I think statistically, it was about. Let me. Yeah, 100 pounds. Yeah, it was 100 pounds ish. It was 80 to 100 pounds, but most were a little bit higher than that, depending on the bow. I think certain ones went up to like 150. Crazy. It's actually mental to think about that. That is a lot of draw weight. Like, to pull a bow like that, you've got to be very strong. You've got to be extremely strong. Wait, where'd these guys come from? I don't think we're even close enough. Warhammer's broke? Feels bad, man. I don't know. Let me come over here. Force march. I knew they were going to put a camp down here. We can defend that. We'll let them take that settlement back and then just murder them afterwards. Once again, it's a factor of just ensuring that I'm giving up one settlement to then obtain it again. Also, character details, lads. What I'm going to do, instead of replacing Lord, I'm going to do a bit of a game remove. I'm going to go ahead and reset skill points. Because instead of disbanding the Lord and her being killed, she's now just being wounded. So I can deploy her again in 3 turns when I need her. So it saves money on supply lines and saves money on her. Think by quals for ancient tech. Right, back in the middle of it. Yeah. Time Terror, I can't emphasize enough that you should not arm wrestle English peasants. Yeah, Jesus. Because it was every week that they were forced to train with longbowmen. Spending Lord that puts them back into the Lord pool too. Oh, of course, they fixed it, didn't they, bud? But it takes 5 turns instead of 3. I keep forgetting they fixed that. Nice, we baited them out. Oh, that's big. We baited them out into attacking us. Let me think about this one. It's actually going to be a relatively difficult fight. Especially with Blood and Paw.
They will suffer the might of Zafari.
Stops us losing settlements. Just to get rid of them. And then we'll take out their camp and we'll take the settlements over here as well. What do you guys think is one of the coolest things in history? Like, what's your favorite history time period? I think I am always amazed by the Roman time period. Roman time period, Viking time period, super interesting. Let's just take this down. That was decisive auto resolve. Can't the ogres just run into and wreck? Yep, they could. That's why I auto resolved it, factory. I'd have lost that if I fought that, probably. That's why I auto resolved it.
They cannot live.
Because I was in force match.
We must avenge the fall.
Is a day Battlesey is born? Stop it, you.
For Morani.
You'll make me blush.
Haunted by fate.
Probably ancient history. Yeah. More ancient the better. Got to go to Egypt a few years ago and it was mind-blowing. Yeah. It's crazy to think when they actually made the pyramids and things like that. It's quite interesting that they believe pyramids were made by aliens. Let's cast. World War II is your favorite? Yeah, I learned a lot. I had to learn a lot about World War II when I was a kid. I think empires were more common and than early modern era. Oh, interesting. Yeah, chess. Yeah. Any part of history that used elephants and cavalry?
Obey the vow.
I mean, you must love Hannibal then. Hold on, guys. Puppy wants attention. Oh, Puppy wants the attention. Mwah. This is my beautiful puppy. She's been gagging for attention for all day. She loves her dad, this one. She loves her dad. She's a daddy's girl instead of a... Okay, Freya, I'm trying to speak, lovely. She's very much a daddy's girl. Mainly because I feed her and I walk her. Hey, Hot Knight, good to see you, bud. Thank you, darling. Yep, thank you, darling. Yeah, love you too. I love you too. Hey, I know. Bit tired today, ain't you? She went to work today. So if you guys don't know, there's a doggy daycare she goes to, which is just a place where there's like 50 other dogs, and they've nicknamed Freya the Flash because she runs around like an absolute nutter, and she's very bloody
No
quick.
glory, only service.
You've got attention yesterday, probably get it today. Now I'm having to look after Meg as much as I can because obviously she's not feeling well.
High Elven
I'm a bit worried that I'm getting ill as part of looking after her, but it is what it is. Which may mean that I might have to, when I'm ill, I don't want to... I obviously won't be able to stream. Ask question. Oh, the Mayan time period. Wow, yeah. Oh, feudal Japan is such an interesting time period. Basically, any time period around Shogun and Shogun 2 is so interesting. Like, one of the... what's he called? Thingy Nakamura or something like that? I can't remember his name. He snowballed, and it wasn't him that took over the entirety of Japan, and then they invaded Korea, and everyone just got absolutely battered. Oh, the Three Kingdoms time period is dope too. I love Three Kingdoms. And thanks, Hot Knight. I think, yeah, Three Kingdoms time period is really cool. I know actually a relatively large amount about Three Kingdoms. Mainly because I started my stream playing Three Kingdoms. If you haven't, or if you like history, I would actually recommend watching the Three Kingdoms TV series on YouTube. So well done. I think so, Thid. Yes, I think so, matey. I'll just keep slowly moving these archers in. Oh, that KEKW is such an interesting... It's like a cucumber. It's like the curse, but we'll love it nonetheless. Unleash havoc! But if only all the people were cute anime girl style. That's certainly one way. Bloody cold today, innit? God damn it, Monster Chief. What other English slang have you learnt recently, Monster Chief? Let me know. Torches Lubu reincarnated? Honestly, very true. It's an interesting explanation of it, but honestly, it's kind of... How the hell are we getting knocked back that much?
Witness true magic.
Jesus, these ogre balls are on one. And this is also another element of what makes checkerboxing insanely good. I think the thing that really annoys me about Lubu in general within Three Kingdoms was he was so unbelievably egotistical that if he actually had somebody that was of the level of Zhang Liang, or the Sleeping Dragon, Zhu Liang, excuse me, he would have honestly probably have done something pretty impressive. Like if Yuan Shao and him, maybe even Tao Tao, aligned themselves, they would have done an insane amount of stuff. He was killed by his own hubris. He'd have killed them off though. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why he needed somebody to be a good, you know, a good person from a strategy perspective to basically tell him, stop being stupid. You know? He did have advisors, but never worked out. His advisors were never that good though. Like, for the most part, if he wasn't the way he was, and he was a little bit more chill, he would have done so much more within the Three Kingdoms time period. Did I drop a comment on this guy? Oh, it's going to run out before this.
Yes, yes.
Oh, the commander did no damage.
My journey continues.
Seems like you got to use the Thunderbolt, boys.
I go
The Turbans was where it was in both games in history. Yeah, the Old Turbans is my favorite campaign. They were the first campaign that I did it. This is Total War with. Who knew backstabbing so many people would haunt him? Yeah. Well, he knew it was Tao Tao. Was it Tao Tao that killed him? Because he knew he'd just betray everybody. Because I think he betrayed Liu Bei, didn't he? As well. And Tao Tao realized he was just too... He was a bit too stupid. Speaking of campaign when? Honestly, I'm tempted. There was just only executed him? Yeah. I think out of everyone in the characters, I love Tao Tao the most. No, that's a lie. I love Sun Shuang. I think Sun Shuang is pretty dope. People really underestimate him as a character. Play 8 Princes. That's the most garbage DLC they've made. The Wu popped off. They did. Under Sun Shuang's leadership, he wasn't a good general, but he was extremely smart. He was very smart. I mean, rubbish, doesn't it? No, it's garbage. She was my favorite. Yeah. Sun Shuang is super cool. I mean, you had Sun Ce, you had Sun Ren, who was married to Liu Bei. That didn't last long, though. Hey, Scott, good to see you, handsome. Had so many tragedies. Well, yeah, their dad died due to... I can't remember his name. Betraying them. Oh, was it a... He was a... He starts very close. Leo... Is it Leo something? Who was the guy that betrayed him? Betrayed the dad.
A reckoning.
Liu Bao. That's the one. Boom. That's him. Yep.
Master Mage.
She was so loyal to Liu Bei? Yes, she was. I agree. Very much so. Was.
Prince Eltharion.
And sorry, guys. We're going on a massive tangent. It's nothing to do with Warhammer 3, but if anyone has any questions about Warhammer 3, don't hesitate to ask. We're just talking about Three Kingdoms history. As I goddamn love Three Kingdoms. Brutus, wrong game, personal culture. Yep. Whoopsie. Could salvage Three Kingdoms by releasing some Morning State to sleep? Nah, they can't salvage Three Kingdoms. They won't be able to. I think Three Kingdoms doesn't need salvaging. It's already a really good game. IMO. Diplomacy is so good. Yeah, Three Kingdoms diplomacy should be the standard from here on out in any other Total War game that comes out, IMO. Go to China, that'd be dope. I'm not too sure about that period. Three Kingdoms mob, 1-3 went, yeah. Right, let's have a look, shall we? So, it's a weird one because I feel like Eltharion is so strong.
Bow before the rightful lords of this
Oh, he's
land.
at war with Vampire Coast now. Getting a deal with him would be a death sentence.
Weaver of spells.
Who can I squeeze money out of them?
I is invincibles.
Oh, Teclis is still alive.
Lord of all.
Was Eltharion like in a 1 versus 1? Good question. Reasonably good, but he thrives just by tickling people down with magic, typically speaking.
Never fault.
Like, he's more of a caster. Like, his stat line's decent, but not the best.
No rest, no weakness.
Isn't there a rumor 40k was next?
Reason to command me.
I think 40k could work. It's just, it'd be an interesting recipe in that you got to be very careful with how you work, how it would work, because you'd have to scope it into like one specific world, right? I don't mind getting Rebellion here, because then we can defend with this. Why did not get love for the community? I think it did at the time get love from the community, but you just got to remember that Three Kingdoms was handled terribly, and they completely dropped it and stopped caring about everybody playing it. And so, typically speaking, when streamers play it, it's almost like it is viewed as said streamer is taking the side of Creative Assembly with it. From the experience of what I've seen. So you gotta be pretty careful. Sold very well. I think it was one of the best-selling games. Obviously, within China, it was very, very popular. It was super popular. Right. Any way I can reach that? No, but I think taking away your capital for a minus element works for me, bud. So... The period of warning states between factories. Oh wow, is up here? Yeah, I would agree. That'd be a cool time period then. Build the Galbaraz building. Once I have the money, I will. But like, well, fair, and people who are streaming it now, receiving now, yeah. I think it's one of those things where I think the community expressing themselves is a very good thing. Like, do you guys remember when you had to have Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 to play Immortal Empires? And then everyone lost their shit, and they were almost forced into making it just Warhammer 3. And the community does do some pretty dope things. There are moments that I am very proud of the Total War community in general. Standing up to stuff like that. I think I'm going to attack on this side. Don't really need to do too much of a fancy deployment. I'll just get Eltharion moving over towards the tower. And what will happen is they'll come off the walls. I think Pharaoh's worth it and worth a couple. Yeah, I would agree. I think Pharaoh's not a terrible game. It's just it gets boring very quickly. New players got to play IE for cheap. I mean, you're going to have that though, aren't you? People just can't be happy. Sounds processor and top of payball, yeah.
Yes.
It's good to see.
Forward, moving. Bleak but unyielding.
Alright. I will demonstrate how awesome Fire Complication is. Because I believe... How long does it last for, folks? 10 seconds. It says a really long ramp time. Oh, here we go. This will be perfect. One of my favorite looking spells is Fire Complication, honestly. Oh my god! God damn! Look at that. All absolutely melted. If you didn't know, wind spells, breath spells, most spells bounce off of walls like this. Very nice for community goals, at least perception, being part of the community myself as well. Yeah, for sure.
We will obey.
What with the crown to the new champion spell? Flinging. Hey, AP, good to see you, bud. Yeah, once you get Eltharion and his mount, he's actually pretty good. He's certainly no, you know, Imrit, but he's ain't.
By my father's blade.
Just the arrows pouring in like that, it is a beautiful sight. And these guys can keep shooting for ages. Poor Kislev. I don't believe there's a lord in here, is there? No, there's not. What I'm going to go do... The smartest thing I can probably do here... Ah, no, I've just remembered I climbed the ladder, didn't I? I was going to say, the smartest thing I could probably do is go capture this gatehouse and then let my archers walk through here, but they'll try and go on the ladders. Tis a bug that has existed for a long time.
The might of Ivres.
What's everyone's favorite Total War of all time? What's everyone's favorite Total War of all time, folks?
Eltharion. Very well.
Is that Avalos bonus already? Yeah, it is. For me, one of my favorite Total Wars... Oof, it's difficult to say. It is difficult to say. Favorite Total Wars... Well, yeah, Warhammer... What, a favorite Total War that's not Warhammer 3?
It is required.
Attila? Yeah, Attila's solid.
In Morania.
Let me heal up a little bit. Lovely jubbly. Honestly, Shogun 2 is such a awesome... I really like Shogun 2, but it's a little bit outdated nowadays. Attila is obviously is such a banger. If we're not talking about Total War Warhammer, Attila is really good. Attila's a solid game. Medieval 2? This one in Shogun 2? Yeah. Three Kingdoms 4? Yeah, Three Kingdoms solid, man. Right. I feel like we've kind of concluded this campaign. I don't think there's many threats that's going to stop us at this stage. This is one of the problems that I have with Total War in general. I love playing it. But you get to this stage. Hey, Agent, good to see you, handsome. How's the Wonderful Agent number 1 doing? How's your war tales? Have you become nobles, my friend?
Prince
Have you gone from peasants to nobles? Good to see you, Agent. Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're doing wonderful as always. And welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know who the Wonderful Agent number 1 is, amazing guy. Known him for a long time. Does a ton of variety.
duty.
And overall,
Purpose.
great guy. But welcome in, guys. And Shineria, good to see you, bud.
Brook
Right.
no failure.
High Elven archers.
Yeah, let's go for the rebellion, I think.
They cannot withstand
wipe the rebellion out where we
my
can.
magic.
Like,
It's all
replenish.
lesser beings deserve. Weaver of spells.
And I'm going to sit inside of here, and let's get some spearmen. Wow, rank 5 spearmen for the rat.
Reason to command me.
Will there be any more DLCs for Warhammer 3? Great question, Duffman. Yes, there'll be loads. There's going to be the addition to Shadows of Change coming in a couple months. Thrones of Decay will be coming out as well. And then we'll still be expecting the Soneshi and things like that. What's the Warhammer 3 roadmap? Let me just show you it. And Duffman, thanks for the follow, buddy. So here's the roadmap of Warhammer 3, but obviously it's completely out of date. But if any of you guys have worked within the worlds of product ownership and product management, you know that the second a roadmap goes out, it's going to be wrong. But Shadows of Change is the DLC they're still working on. Thrones of Decay is next, and then this will be some kind of Soneshi and Zinshi, probably. No, Soneshi Khorne, I would imagine. So I would suspect now it'll be kind of early 2024, probably mid and then late 2024. I honestly would love Vampire Counts to get some DLC. Vampire Count DLC would be absolutely so dope. I think Vampire Counts in general are one of my favourite factions. Every now and again. Like, you've always got a love of Laddie Daddies. Norsca DLC, we need it too. Honestly, Norsca has been in desperate need of love for such a long time that I'm now just like, I've lost all hope. You know?
Leslie, did you know that I'm
Hello?
afraid for the calendar? Its days are numbered.
I'll tell it. Hey, Bog, thanks for the 17 months, but appreciate you. It's days in a bit. What would you like, hey, Borg?
Safaris servant.
What would you like to add to Norsca? I mean, what you got to remember right now If you look at Kislev's roster, if you look at Norsca's roster, right? Relatively limited, and then you look at Warriors of Chaos roster, it's basically Norsca 2.0. So what I would love is for Norsca to actually have things that's specifically identifiable and unique to Norsca that makes them feel like an actual faction. Like, you could go down the route of using Fimir, lords and units. I think you could definitely expand a lot more Fimir. You know, you could definitely take them approaches of dedicating to specific gods and things like that. There's a lot of really cool things you could do to Norsca.
Show no weakness.
So yeah, it's unfortunate that they are the way they are. There's lots of characters and nodes. Yeah, honestly, if they were just to take some of the mod stuff, put that in base game, I'd be happy. There's so many good mods for Norsca. Ooh, and Goro camp here is going to have a rebellion, and we've got a tier 3... Wait, we have a tier 3 here? When did I get this? I can get Silverin Guards whenever I want. Right, let me stop doing that. Ooh, that means if I have a... I need a secondary army. I might need to get rid of this army, but it's... If we ever get attacked from the south, we'll know that here's where we'll start recruiting. Give these settlements up, and then defend Galbraith when we can. They added the Red Duke. Oh yeah, they need to add the Red Duke. It is unbelievable that the Red Duke does not exist. Wow, we're getting a lot of rebellions, folks. I think in this settlement it's defendable, but this one it's not. So let's see if we get RNG'd or not. Right now it's a 50-50 between the two. What different types of mammoths? Warhammer needs more elephants. True. When in doubt, more... Oh, we got lucky. Nice. It's the one we can defend. When in doubt, put more things like that in. Not us. You love Warhammer 3 and there's still so many factions I've never played. Yeah, man, it takes a long time. How many hours? Alright, guys, guess how many hours I have. Take a guess how many hours I have in Warhammer 3 currently. Whoever's the closest gets a sticker. Gets a good boy sticker. Whoever's closest. At least 2. I have said it before. And some of you buggers have me on Steam, so if someone that has me on Steam answers, I'll know. 1,858, that is a very specific answer, I like that. It's close though. I can see your hours on Steam. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I know you have my Steam, that's why I'm like, sausage. That's why I've got to be like, if I have you on Steam, it doesn't count.
High mage.
Let's get Eltharion over here.
One expects.
Yeah, should be...
I seek redemption.
No. There's another army here. This is going to be annoying fighting Kislev, isn't it? In fairness, I add anybody on Steam usually. When I was playing Darktide and stuff like that, if people wanted to play with me, I'd happily add you.
Pure magic.
It's going to be annoying that we're going to have to fight these guys. I'm going to have to take another settlement from them. But I ideally want the entire... Ooh, Volkmar's up here. Interesting. And the answer is... 1,953. Let's see... Number 2 is 1,400. So we've got a good amount of hours in total now. And Warhammer 1 is 150, but I only ever played Warhammer 1 off stream. I played it Warhammer 1 off stream. Good times. I'm still on the tutorial then? Yeah, pretty much.
The Grim Prince.
Darktide's fun with another thingy. I agreed. I really like Darktide personally. Warhammer 1 stream went. It's nowhere near as good as Warhammer 3, that's the problem. And Harbringer, thanks for following. I appreciate the follow, buddy.
But remain vigilant.
So I won. Here's a follow on my side. Oh, well, I mean, a dub's a dub, my friend. A dub's a dub. I'll take it. Yeah, I think you were reasonably close. I think you were the closest of everybody. Alright, let's see who we can get deals with now. Trade agreement will help a lot. You're not at war with anybody anymore, because Nikhil have beaten him up. That'll help sustain the income. Knights of the Flame, I think it's inevitable that your Knights of the Flame are going to die anyway, so let's just get deals with them. I've done it now because it's inevitable that they're going to get killed. Ooh, a little duel deer. I'll throw some hands. I quite like how Fred does it. Every duel, he does one duel a day and he VIPs them if they win. I think it's a pretty cool idea. Do you know what? Yeah, VIP for the month. I like the idea. Get wrecked, get VIP'd, idiot. Yeah, Darkside's a good game. I would highly recommend Darkside to anybody. It's a good game just to slap things. Ooh, can anyone help me here, guys? Where did the army that was here go? Did any of you guys see? Where did the army from here go? Did any of y'all get to see? Oh.
No higher power than I.
In my
Well done.
father's name.
Okay, this is really annoying because of how large the map is. Nah, I'm gonna keep going.
I bring
Are you still in it? Yes, you are. What's the garrison in there? Track.
Never falter.
Was I all tabbed out of the game? Let's go murder these guys then. I'm gonna have to reduce what you have in here, unfortunately.
student of Teclis.
Hey, Ancient Talon, right back at you, Chief. Are thou looking into a mirror?
Archmage, shaper of fates.
Right, let's make my army smaller. I don't need as big as an army anymore. Don't need that anymore either. Get some armor now. Everything else I'm not too happy with. I thought even if I'm tabbed out... Yeah, the game still functions. Yeah, the game still works even if I'm tabbed out.
Boyars bow to no.
Oh wow, she has completely lost all of her winds of
There I
magic.
must go.
Oh, I can't be inside of a garrison. I can't be garrisoned with it. That's why. That is why I didn't realise. Hey, Fi, good to see you, buddy.
It's war games on, boys. Let's get the choppers.
Yeah, let me tab out. Yeah, it still works. Yeah. I have it in, what's it called? Windowed mode. Follow but windowed. Every game I ever play, I do that. For some reason, when I play a game full screen, I feel like I'm restricted.
I will see you cold and
That's his
dead.
spread. And this is my favourite stream on the Citadel. My name is Shepard. Hey, dude. He's going to take this settlement off of me. Wow, close to think. It's kind of wild.
Prowess is needed.
But we'll kill his main army. And then we'll spore... On the next settlement he goes for, we'll be able to kill him. Right, I'm really proud of myself. Instead of drinking a soda, as Americans say, or drinking a like a Coca-Cola, I'm drinking just water. Very proud.
Free them.
But hey, Fi, it's good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Right, let's take the settlement back. I'm just worried what this army's going to do to me.
Joy is
But what I'm going to have to do, guys, because I am needing to get more water. Let me click and load into this one. I'm going to play some music. I'm going to have to go AFK, so I do apologize. I'm going to run ads on the Twitch side, so YouTube guys, you'll be fine. But much love to each and every one of you fine, wholesome hunks. Thank you for hanging out. I'm just going to play some ads. I won't be long. Do I still have... Oh, I'm one follower off 6,200, so thanks for all the support, guys. Do I still have... the tic-tac-toe stuff. Oh, I do. Alright, guys, you can play tic-tac-toe with each other. Right, BRB. I'm going to play some music. BRB. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Alright, did any of you guys win, be honest? How close are you guys to winning? Is it working okay? Playing AI's turn. You guys won? Are you lying to me? I don't know if you're lying. Let me make it smaller just so you can finish this one off. There you go. What are we against? Oh, Kislev. That's going to be annoying. SL game win. It'll look more like that. Is it going to be drawed? Yeah, it's drawed that. Good effort, boys. Good effort, boys. Proud of you all. Proud of each and every one of you guys. Yeah, I'm trying to find more fun things to do when I'm AFK.
Archers!
But I'm pretty sure, even if ads are running, you can still see it. Alright, where are you over here?
It will be done.
Actually, it's going to be a bit difficult against Kislev. As Kislev are specifically quite annoying to fight, but we have our friend Fiery Complication. And that does an awful lot of damage. Especially when they're wide deployed like this. My god. We very well might get the best cast in history. If I do it smart. I just have to play smart here. It's a big ask, I know. How would I cast this then? Are they going to just run towards me? I know what to do. We're going to be patient. Patience is a virtue, my friends. Patience is a virtue. With patience, they'll start shooting me because they're a ranged unit, and then we'll cast onto them once we've done that. Let me deploy a little bit to the right. Cavalry to the right as well. I am the knight. Hey, Jimbo. Honestly, doing this is fine, especially since this guy came up on his own. Hit with a soul quench. Ooh. And the beast is slain. Ruh-roh. Hey, Corrigan, good to see you, buddy.
As you say, White Tower Guardian. Eltharion, sir.
Okay. There's a dervishes. It is Friday, my dudes. It is Friday. I hope each and every one of you guys had a great week. And I hope you guys can have a restful weekend as well. A nice restful weekend.
I go. I must.
Yeah, it's not really worked out how I wanted it to, but I guess that's life. I think I'm gonna go here. It's not a good cast, honestly. Let me cancel it by using Wand of Jet to buffer another spell. Let me turn these silver shields over there, because Silver and Guard will tank for a long, long time. Here is probably a little bit better of a cast. Especially since I can bait out the ice swords to come closer. Oh my days. No, they've removed. God, I love that spell. People are sleeping on heaven magic, I'm telling you. High magic, excuse me. People are sleeping on high magic. It's so good. Oh, oops. I did not pay attention to this. Some dervishes came in the back line. And you as well. This is new? Yeah, we added it fairly, not that long ago. We've got loads more animated amounts that we need to fill up. Because I'm trying to figure out... I'm trying to find a good amount artist as well. How do I go with my mounts back? I don't know, bud. I don't want to risk putting it back on, you know? Yeah, we have the Dumpy on 7TV, but I really don't want to risk them banning me. You know? Because they removed it away from me without telling me. So I just assume they don't like it. But it's kind of messed up. They just didn't tell me and just removed it. I used to have people specifically subscribing to my channel just for that emote, and that was it.
Without fail. We will obey.
It was quite funny.
Acknowledge.
They'd be like, I'm here for the emote, and just leaved. Like, subbed them and just left. I was like, fair.
For duty. Following orders.
At least they're honest, I guess.
Spearmen. Acknowledged.
Yeah, the Silver and Guards have done a fantastic job.
Yes.
I want to make sure to pull them back, because I don't want to lose them.
Orders received. It shall be done.
All about defending what we can.
Eltharion.
Do we have our stuff? Yeah, pick them back up.
We will
Are we just, do we still have 4? Oh, wow, we still have 4.
for off one. To
Multi-shot into here.
as you say. For duty. Quickly.
I also can push up a little bit here.
Eltharion.
I don't know how much I need for a multicast, annoyingly, but I think a single cast into the swords is probably worthwhile.
The grim
Probably not, actually. Jesus.
To the front.
Happy Friday, Ronan. Good to see you, handsome. Hope you're doing well, my man.
onward.
Trying to recover a bit of Winds of Magics here.
We away.
Heal you with the potion, just to keep your health nice and high.
Archers. It shall be done. Loyal. As you say.
Good enough here.
The might of Ivres.
For order.
I refuse to lose the Silver and Guard, so let's push up again with you. No worries, Ronan. Appreciate you, bud. That might be our loss bonus. Yeah, it is. This is all that was the balance of power that was left, really, in the fight. Eltharion's definitely done a good job holding the line and tanking quite a lot of damage.
Empowered by vengeance.
They're going to start routing, and if we really, really, really wanted to try hard, what I could do here is, while they're running away... Oops. While they're running away now, just let them run away, and just keep healing Eltharion, just to make sure he's as healthy as I can get him. As there's a very high likely chance that I'm going to have to fight this again. So I should probably use this. 15 seconds for more Winds of Magics. Keep healing him up again. We'll give him one more. I think it'll take him a long time to run away, so we can certainly get a couple more casts in here, guys. Elden Ring is calling. Good luck. Make sure not to wax your legs every day. Muggins here tried that. Muggins here has tried that. Nice. I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, my light mage is not doing much, but once we get the net and things like that, it'll be a lot better. Just got to get in the net. You're starting Liza P for the first time? Oh, nice. I played the beta way back when. I had a good fun with it. I think it was interesting, but it's no like Elden Ring for me personally, you know. I personally preferred like Dark Souls and Elden Ring over it, but it's still a very good game. Your friend bought your Baldur's Gate mod cheap? Nice, dude.
An extension.
Gonna play Epiree? Oh, dude, I'm looking. What are you gonna build? What kind of character do you think you want? What kind of character are you thinking about? You don't know? Just be like a fighter. Go beat things up, you know? Go hit them really hard with a sword.
Eltharion.
Always a good way of doing it. Because it'll take a while to learn, you know? You want lifesteal? Interesting. Oh, minus 46 now. Strength or dex? Valid question. His strength builds are usually arguably stronger.
No higher power.
Well, you want to be a shadow warrior?
Do not tarry. The most
Rogues are good at that then.
there I must go.
Show no
I think we need to take this one as well. It's just once we get him to the point where we can get him only on one side, it'll be fine.
Archers
Oh, I unlocked one regiment down. Oh, right, okay. I thought it was more like being, I want to be a spooky, snaky kind of character. There we are, getting rebellion galore, aren't we, folks? We finally stabilized our income, at least. Oh. New question. Why don't you use any of the high elf cavalry? Not good for the cost? Yeah, they're just... they are not worth it, and they're very, very weak and squishy. And it's not a noob question at all. One thing I always like to try and promote in the stream is that any questions... there's no silly questions here regarding the game, because certain people may be thinking the exact same thing. And by asking those kind of questions, it helps. It potentially could help people in the chat, you know? So I never feel bad about thinking it's a noob question. But yeah, they're just not very strong. The only real... the Dragon Princes are kind of worthwhile. But, yeah, typically speaking, they don't fit the playstyle that High Elves function with. And that's just have a very, very strong front line. And just kill everything with their range superiority. Is basically what they function and do. And a cavalry doesn't really fit into being a frontline unit, or they don't fit into, you know, the playstyle that you'd expect. It's like dwarves, right? Dwarves don't have any cavalry, and even in Warhammer 2, when you had the ogre mercenaries for the cavalry, I would never use them because it just doesn't really fit with their composition. But it's a good question. It is a good question because legendary as well gives AI a lot more cheats. Right, good, he's still in there. Yeah, the AI get a lot more cheats on higher difficulties, so it devalues them even more. Right, I'm curious to see. We'll put a general in there next turn. We've actually stabilized our income. Hopefully we'll get a tier 3 coming soon. Hey, Joachim, good to see you, buddy. Looking for potential warfare with Wurzag soon. 6 settlements has been annoying. He hasn't wagged just yet. Oh, and keep in mind, once you get minus 100 with a faction, it becomes very difficult to do treaties. You're in a pacifist playthrough. Ooh, nice. And I practiced my elf voice. Nice. Nice. God damn it. Well, I mean, my definition of your definition of the elf voice is my dwarf voice, so I'd say yes. Let's jump out here and go into this, and then we can get a good idea if there's any settlements here. They're not recruiting here, weirdly enough, so this should be okay. Maybe we do throw in the war lines, maybe? Or do we put the grey in there just to, yeah, for Mons Chief, we'll put that in there.
Shaper of fates.
Right, rebellion-wise, we'll get the mage in here next turn. We don't need to put him in just yet because it'll be a good chunk of waste. It'll waste a lot of money, should I say? Excuse me. Hey, by the way, good to see you, Vanex. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good, buddy. I think Salt Plain, yeah. Oh, anything to the east is not ideal territory. It is one of those things where the map is so large that it takes a long time to do things. Like, it's usually about 2 turns per settlement. So it can be pretty savage. It certainly can get pretty savage. Right. See more hours in a day? Yeah. Wow, his War failed. I honestly think that's the first time I've seen a major Legendary Lord fail. Hey, Flory, good to see you, bud. Yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever seen a major... Thek. Yeah, this one. Good to see you, Thek. Wish I could function on less sleep. Oh, I can't function the slightest on little sleep. Oh, wow, they've done the Urson thing.
They will suffer the might of Saturn.
Which means anyone in their terrain takes attrition. Yeah, I need sleep, otherwise I can't do anything. Usually if I don't sleep enough, I get a big old headache. I'm thinking I could probably go and send you over here as well.
Behold my power.
Haunted.
You can't function with 6 hours? 8 hours? How much sleep do you need? I'm thinking about doing this one for the loot. Because we're going to have sieges coming up. Helm of Cain is actually quite good. Winged Staff, not very good because you can't overcast it. Ooh, Enchanted Spyglass, terrible. Ruby Garden Phoenix, 10%. Ooh, that's interesting. Helm of the Cain is interesting. Causing Fear and Unbreakable. Could be good for one-man stacks for like mages and stuff. I think from a weapon point of view, it's probably going to be easier to use a weapon though. This will allow him to get a lot more damage in there.
Joy is
I don't think I have met... Oh, I have now. We've met Volkmar. Wow, Volkmar's getting battered.
Volkmar, the Empire's great defender.
Well, he probably doesn't like me because I'm beating up, yeah, the Kislevites guys. 11.8, 3.7k, I'll take that. It's nice to see you. Good to see you as well, bud. I think we're going to start trying to fight Wurzag here. If I come out of this stance, since it reduces my movement speed, we should be able to take the settlement. Yep. Nice. Nice simple fight there. They make the second gen Slan more rare from the Awakening. Got one, it's 10, 5, 107. Yeah, I think the Slans are harder to attain. Oh, he's got his weapon now. When a battle against the Greenskins, ironically, I should have got his weapon ages ago, but I killed the Greenskins around me too quickly, like a dum-dum. Do you have any enchanted items, folks? Any enchanted items? Scroll of Blast and Scroll of Amber. I have way more items than I thought. Let me start merging stuff. Oh, enchanted item. Here we go. A bound convocation. That's actually quite good. A bound convocation spell. 35 damage AP. I'll take that. It's pretty solid. Is there anything else we can do? Now that we've put in... Galbraz has the Oath Gold Mine. We're going to have a lot more money. Now I can afford to put the Life Mage we recruited earlier back in there. And we'll go Awakening the Woods and Life Bloom. As Life Magic is insanely good against Savage Orcs. What I'm going to do is a bit of a gamer move. I'm going to let this rebellion get as strong as possible so we can get more money from them. And we'll make our way down this way to take down the last Kislev settlement. Judging from where these are... Let me just click on over to you. 5 settlements left. Let me click on Control. Growth, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's his 5th? I guess since it's Fog of War, I can't see. 5 settlements, yeah, it's Fog of War, I can't see. 1, 2, 3. I suspect it's somewhere around here. Ooh, trading purposes. Yeah, it's hill terrain. None of this terrain's very good for me, unfortunately. Some of it is, but most of it's not good. Can go all the... Wait, I have 17,000, Jesus. Let's go to tier 4, sure. We took out this. We should probably start getting a defensive structure in here, or start moving towards this, because getting the Knights of Torgaval. Knights of Torgaval are insane. They're so good. Sentinels of the Eltharion guys are super cool as well. They shoot so slowly though. So let's start moving towards his unique units. Why not, eh, folks? Alright. We're going to be murdering Ekrund soon enough. We know that they have relative strength to us, so they're going to be about an army and a half, maybe 2 armies.
Magic's unleashed.
We know their WAG didn't succeed. It does feel like this is the province that I'm going to be likely to make the most money from. But 1.5k from here is really nice. Is there anything I can do to amplify that? Income from buildings, 3%? Nah, it doesn't seem worth it. Growth across the board always seems better. So this is a settlement that has the Elven Colony, which should mean that I should get... yeah, I should be getting a unique building train. I should get the thing that allows me to get like gold and all sorts of random things as well. Seems it's not in this building. I swear elves can have this. I'm an elf. I do be an elf. Let's get rid of all the military buildings here. Because tier 1 military buildings don't do much. Tier 2 doesn't do much. Tier 3 is where it does stuff. Because silver and guard. But Flurry, I'm not sure if I said hey, but it's good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Can't function. I can function about 3 hours, but I like my bed too much, so I can get 10. Oof. I cannot function. I guess it depends on how much caffeine I've consumed, though. I mean, are we saying you can't function on a certain amount, like 3-4 hours sleep? But I feel like if I was given a lot of caffeine, I probably could. I just feel garbage. I'm surprised we've not been attacking the south yet.
Honor is a virtue I respect, human.
And I'm surprised these guys are still alive. That's the thing that surprises the most. I would have expected Luther to kill him pretty damn fast.
Hoef's disciple.
Ooh, 3 archers this time. Yeah, should be fine enough. Just gotta blob them up. Just gotta make sure these buggers are nice and blobbed up. Let's see. I'm thinking... Do the people in the chat, do you guys think you could fist fight 3 goblins? Could you beat 3 goblins up? If it was like a 1v1v1. Because they're pretty small, but they can be pretty vicious. No, you don't think so, Sarek? I feel like a goblin would be pretty savage. But then again, I'd be more scared of a Skaven slave than a goblin. That's for sure. A Skaven slave would stop at nothing to kill you. Right, how many wins we got? We got a good chunk. Let's hit their line then. Like so. All I'm going to do now is just cast into the blobs while they're running towards us. And then we just need to make sure to shoot their archers when we can. Get rid of guard mode. How much damage done? 6,000. Pretty good. Now let's get the guys at the front. Once they're in range of shooting archers, let's go ahead and do so.
I see my path. Magic's unleashed.
In goblins is you just have to beat the first one with enough force and then just run. I mean, that's a valid point, actually. That is a very valid point. Yeah, they're like, yeah, that's enough from me. That's it. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough from me, Chief. That's enough from me.
I summon the winds.
Nice. Keep moving back. The general might be a bit of a problem again, but I think it's fine at the moment. We've done a good job shutting down their archers at the back line here.
Its power. Assyrian
So now what we can do is concentrate our fire on potentially getting their front line routed. Or this archer over here is probably a good idea to shoot. Thankfully we're not... Our archers are being shot at. Yeah, let's just focus on concerted forces.
true magic.
My only worry is that
Understood.
they're going to break through soon enough. I think only the front line can shoot these guys. I think these guys should probably alleviate the pressure here. As I think Winds of Magics alone should be able to push this flank over.
Behold
And let's move this over here.
power.
So I believe from what I can see here, we should be okay. So will let you after it? Yeah, I feel like a goblin would like understand the rule of you're not fighting to the death, you're just having a fight. I think Escape Slave definitely would be like, oh, I'm eating you. I've overpowered you, I'm consuming you now.
Archers.
Nom nom.
It will be done.
Nice. Yeah, pull you back a little bit if we can.
For the king!
Archers. Azure. Attack.
Master of
Okay, once again, let's make sure we're dealing this.
observe my radiance.
Okay, now is another one of those times where I'm going to go ahead and start firing on their general. Pull this unit away. And then root him now. And we'll absolutely destroy him. Look at this damage. Look at that. Isolated generals go down a treat.
Acknowledged. For order.
Poor thing.
I summon the winds.
Let's make sure we're shooting what we can. Since this is a rebellion, I'm going to have to kill as many as we're able to.
To battle.
Otherwise, we'll have to fight them again. Well, we're going to have to fight them again, so... If I kill the majority of them here, then... it'll help on the next fight. Beautiful. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. God, I should have consumed more caffeine today. I'm getting right tired. Getting bloody right tired. I should have drunk more caffeine. There's no way in hell I'm going to drink caffeine at this time, though. A shameful display. Blood for the Blood God. Unknown. Fun fact, the Shogun 2 voice actor, I'm pretty sure, voice acts the Cathay in Caravans. That's a good quote right there. That's for all the Shogun 2 homies there. And yeah, Matty, definitely. Annoyingly, the Force Labor is only healing the General.
They may live.
Free 1.9k, we'll take that. Once we start getting to Dwellers... Oh, of course, they've got Crackling Potency as well. Earthblood.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay.
Prince Eltharion.
What tier is their capital? Is that tier 3? I think that's tier 3, because tier 4 is that, and tier 5 is that.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Right, now we can try out the new banishment, which is good.
Never falter.
And let's ambush around here. Ooh, who are you?
Never betray Kislev.
Frostmaiden. Oh, she looks interesting. Yo, low-key, she looks like Sid the Sloth. Like, is that just me, or does she have, like, Sid the Sloth vibes?
High Elven Archmage.
Maybe that's just me.
Assur Sorcerer.
She low-key kind of has some Sid the Sloth vibes.
My solemn duty.
Gonna make food? Oh, a little bit longer, Matty. A little bit longer, bud.
Magic in purest form.
Because I'm going to be playing some Baldur's Gate a little bit later on as well. So I'll still be around. Right, do you know what? I'm going to order a burrito. I've decided. Right, type... Alright guys, do me a favor, type 1 in the chat if I should order a burrito. Yep, someone's typed 1. Good enough. Good enough for me. Super chaff. Another burrito? Don't shame me like that. Don't sit there shaming me. Uncool. Don't be taking the high road on it. Ooh, we could go a grande, but grandes are literally like the size of my arm. And there's too much. Another burrito, Harry? Indeed, yeah. Alright, hold on. The GF wants tacos as well. What you want? Chicken pibble. Be to go. Oh, sorry about this, guys. Gonna get. Have I eaten a burrito every single evening for the last 3 streams? I think I have. Worth it. They're so good. There's a very reasonable likely chance that I have. Chicken and rice pog. I go breakfast burrito. I love breakfast burritos, man. Right. Sorry about that, folks. Ooh, talisman preservation. That's huge. Bit of hash browns. You already know, son. Gotta have the potatoes in there.
Led by the winds.
Ooh, meals presence of 3. That's fine.
Show no weakness.
Let's take Ekrund.
Vengeance for Moranian.
Where even is he?
Avenge the fallen.
Ooh, 4.2k. I'll yoink that. And then I was just about to say I probably won't want many of the buildings in here. Like, you can go away. Shrine. Does that actually give me anything? Cultural. Wait, I've got cultural advances. Does that mean I can go? Wait, we have it. Oh, I need Elven Court as well. Look at that, it's tier 4. So that's what we'll do. We'll then demolish these buildings. And then put garrison in there. Defensive structures are usually the way to go. So we got the armor. We got the missile stuff. Let's go upkeep production because most of our armies consist of that.
Ivres's guardian.
Oh, Warden's stand is so good as well. I think we go into Red Tree now. I love the people arrive amount. We have options for regiments around here, but I don't think I need to just yet. I will get the dogs if we're going to be fighting against a good amount of army here. If there's a reasonable amount of the buggers, I will. Let's go metal shifting, because we might as well at this point. Although I don't believe I'm going to be using most of the ammunition now. I'm going to build this up to be stronger settlements. This is what we were waiting for. Wait, there's hardly any of them. I think they just merged together. So we've squeezed out, instead of killing the rebellion here straight away, we squeezed out way more experience. And since I no longer need this mage, what I'm going to do is respec her, and she'll come back in 3 turns. And it also means that I'm not spending money on her, and it reduces my supply lines, and I can grab her back in whenever I need her. It's the best way of doing it, usually. It's so funny that the unintended change of respec button made it so easy to redeploy your armies places. It's quite funny. It was nowhere near intentional. Like, there's no way that they intended for that to happen. Just redeploying your units. In fact, I'm getting a glass of red wine. Oh, hell yeah. You know, the only experience that I have with wine was when I was in Napa Valley. My brother used to be a sommelier, so he knows so much about wine. And yeah, it's a really difficult situation to be in when you know nothing about wine, and everyone around you like is really good at wine. They're all predicting where the vintage is from and understanding the soil, and I'm just like drinking most of the wine, not spitting it out and stuff. How about choose your own Dark Elf name of power? I always love the Shade one. The range one. The Dark Elf name of power. The increased range. I love that one. Every time you get that, it's always a smiley face.
No glory. Only service.
Where is he? Is he over here? No. Ah! He's in here. There's an army in there. And there's an army in here. Let me move over this way. If I put myself here, and then ambush, we might find or catch him out, moving and force marching towards this direction. I can also see there's a military stuff in there.
The maiden's benediction.
Ah, shoot. I completely forgot that we're going to take attrition. Well, I don't believe it will matter. Essentially a side effect of respect now? Yeah. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, good shout. Yeah. Wait, does it every single time you do that, does it allow you to repick the Dark Name of Power? Of course it does, yeah. Crazy. There's so many little things that are done unintentionally. It's quite funny. Let's go this building. Let's get some money in here. I wish there was a way we could make the terrain not as bad for me. Okay, care if it tastes good or not? Yeah. It's like I'd look at it and be like, it's red wine. They're talking about like the casket and stuff, and I'm like, it's got grapes in it. It's red. You know? I ain't wrong. Can't be saying I'm wrong though. I think the hill and swamp is pretty cool. What campaign do you guys want to see next? I'm trying to think about what campaign I should play next. Open suggestions though. I am very much open to suggestions.
To even acknowledge you.
You want peace? No, thank you. Oh shoot! I just seen Azag. Wurzag, excuse me. I've just seen Wurzag on the left flank here. We saw him there. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful here now. My ambush is folded. Is that because they moved the hero over? Yes.
It is.
What army is this? Thogger? I will have to retreat.
Full speed at you.
Joy.
The unintended alliance of these two. Right, what's the quest again? I think it's to sack or raise it, right? Is it to sack or raise it? Yeah, sack or raise it for an extra 2.4k, which I'm inclined to take.
Exercise discretion.
Plus an army over here as well. We've gotten a... You can tell which is what you get from the garrison building. Lothar Guards' shields are really nice. What's the current diplomacy like? Stability, difficulty levels, collective income, and climate is -2. Oh, because they stack. Each unpleasant climate stacks. It's not just a flat. Maybe public order building then. Why not? So Dynasty Backbiter. That looks like a different model of a hag. I've not seen that one before.
Obey the vow.
Alright, we'll murder the old Wurzag. I think on the left flank there, when they start moving in, we should be a little bit careful. We can definitely get some good units in there. think we just need to be a little bit careful. As if we fight alongside the settlement, we'll get obviously a lot more units here. Ideally, I should have been looking at what they were doing, honestly, but hey ho. We should have been ideally looking at what they were doing. But we're here where we are now. I think we definitely have a lot of strength. Oh, I also had an interesting question. What do you guys think about background music? Do you guys like background music or nah? Do you vibe with background music or nah? So I've got some pretty solid songs. Have you played Grand Cathay the last weeks? I have, but not very much. Why? Depends on the songs, yeah. It's one of those things where if I play music, you guys have to listen to it, right? Ooh, Thugger went straight for the walls here. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, it's actually a high tier army as well. We did put this in here, but our troops are going to be really weak. That sucks. I'll take this on. Guys, make sure to remind me to sack it. Make sure to remind me to sack it, okay, guys? No music take will ever suit everybody. Want background music and put it on their own? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, tell them. That's sort of what the logic I had as well. This is a pretty high tier army. I'm actually kind of getting worried about this. Thiz, can you DM me on Discord? I'd have things posted in chat. Also, I feel like I need to get my lighting better in this room. Maybe I should invest in actual proper lighting. It's like, for example, let me do this as a test. If I have like this, I'm guessing this is a lot better. Like if my face is actually lit up properly, instead of it being doom and gloom without any lighting. Yeah, the difference there is pretty big. That is a pretty big difference. Although I may blind you guys with my bald head if light is reflecting too much. So I probably have to be a little bit careful with that. Yeah, one of my first experience with Elgato, the Elgato lighting, was at TwitchCon, and when I was streaming at TwitchCon, it was insane how many lights and like the setup of it. It was actually wild. The opportunity to play next? Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Cathay. Maybe I should do a... Should I do a poll on my Discord of who we play next? We could do a poll of who we play next. And yeah, Mercy, how are you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you're having an amazing stream so far, my man. Or hope you're having an amazing stream. I'll give you a shout out, lad. Boom. You guys don't know who Mercy is? You should. He's awesome. Right. We're currently playing Batman, aka Eltharion. And right now, we're on the old world map, and we are fighting against Wurza quite a lot now. He has certainly... Well, we've annoyed him quite a lot, it seems. Although, when it comes to fiery convocation, we can have some fun. Yeah, we'll definitely want to single shot these guys. Ooh, Night Goblin vouchers out of nowhere. What's your usual goal in these campaigns on stream? Short victory? Yeah, typically speaking, I quite like short victory. I think, for me personally, obviously everyone's different, but I sometimes feel like if I go for anything higher than short, it drags on a bit. Mercy, if you type this, I'll show you on screen. So, if you do /shoutout, and then literally just the name of the person, not green nuts, and then do that. Obviously, I've already given you a shout out, you've got to wait an hour, but that's how you do it. It's one of the best things about Twitch. I think Twitch has the advantage of being a lot more community-esque, I suppose. Like, you can shout out and raid people easier. So I literally still need to learn how to raid on Twitch. YouTube, excuse me. Cheers. Yeah, no worries, dude.
Obliterate them.
Meow. Hope you had a good stream, my man.
Powered by vengeance.
Hope you had a good stream.
The might of Ivres.
It's a little bit risky to get Eltharion just chilling with these guys, but I think with his weapon he becomes pretty damn tanky.
Wherever I am needed.
But we've got insane mass, so we can just pull them all back. So yeah, we've definitely done enough damage for them to want to come and attack me. Little cheeky guard mode situation and just pull them back. I think the advantage we have against Wurzag is that we've got very good magic available to us.
Warden repositioning.
We don't have any way of giving them range attacks, do we, with what we have? No, we've got banishment as well. Have a good campaign. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Wherever I am needed.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
I must. Glory matters not. Avenge the fallen.
Let me see here. Oh, hopefully we can have funnel them in. Wait, announce? / announce. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't realize there was a thing. Wait, announce blue. Did that work?
Eltharion's name. Without hesitation.
I didn't even remember that announce was a thing.
Eltharion serves. I follow my vow.
I'll be honest, never used it.
For my father's honor. It serves Ivres.
I think Audible ate your message. No, I saw it, bud. I saw it.
Toward penance.
Got love an educational Twitch stream. Oh, much love. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
Called upon.
Rodin Cat, welcome in, bud.
Eltharion sent me.
Ooh. What I'm going to do, since the cast is not ideal, I'm going to run towards them to pull the to push the archers back towards it, like so. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, beautiful. Because by default, every single archer in the game has skirmish mode on by default, and if you run towards them, they'll automatically start running away. Hey, Tacman, good to see you, buddy. Do you know the lore behind this game? Why do they call the Elf Lord Batman? I mean, one of the things when it comes to Eltharion is his father was murdered by a greenskin, right? And so he's basically I think his parents died to greenskins, and he fundamentally is trying to avenge them. And so he kills pretty much every single greenskin he can get his hand on to avenge his family. So yeah, he basically lost his parents, as akin to what Batman did. And that is the reason why he's the mortal enemy of Grom. So similar tragic past is one of the reasons why. And the meme might have expanded further than that, but as far as I'm aware, that is one of the main ones. As he's just Batman, you know. I think as long as we cast this like this again, it lasts for 10 seconds, so we should be able to hit all of them here. But Tacmat, what kind of campaign are you playing? This is honestly my favorite spell. I don't think there's any other spells that I quite like. I honestly think Heaven Magic is actually really, really good. Oh, High Magic, excuse me. Because in lore, High Magic is untainted by corruption. So any magic school you can think of within the game, typically speaking, has some form of chaos corruption attached to it. But High Magic obviously is the amalgamation of elves. And yeah, they have the purest form of magic. I know in lore and tabletop, High Magic is insane. But in-game, it's a little bit less. Hey, Xerx. Wish the buffs in High were AoE, and I would actually recruit High Mages. I'm telling you, they've got really good stuff. Your favourite's Comet Cassador? Yeah, Comet Cassador's awesome. Grenell, do you play much in Warhammer 2 when Comet Cassador was even more insane? Comet Cassador was and is a very terrifying thing. Because of the amount of damage it can do. Would have thought that Lizardman would have had the highest form of magic, but maybe that's just me. Well, Lizardman fundamentally founded the majority of casting, so did High Elves. I mean, I might be wrong here, but I think Croak taught Elves magic. But I might be wrong. 1,000 hours in Total War Games? Nice. then yeah, you've definitely enjoyed it then. I've remembered to sack it. Well done, Battlesey. Surprised I remembered.
Prince Eltharion.
Usually I forget. So we got extra money for it.
Fiend. Joy is wanton.
I'm thinking what kind of mage against trolls. It's going to be a settlement battle. It's a shame that you got so little amount of units. Like 2 units that are usable and the silver shield I'm not going to be able to use. Take 1 turn for that to get in there. It's annoying because if I had a mage that was not high magic, heavens, right? Yeah, heavens. If I had a heaven mage, I could probably do this. I would need the heaven mage like level 3 though to get Thunderbolt.
High Elven Archmage. Toward power.
No.
I don't think I can do it anymore. Let me think about this. If I recruit a lord in here, so this is one of the reasons why, as the player, I quite dislike Regiments of Renown, because for me personally, I use Regiments of Renown as a incentive to protect things, right? So I'm like, oh, I'm in trouble here. Okay, no worries. I'll just use a mage, you know, and then recruit all my Regiments of Renown here, because this is instant recruitment, right? This is instantaneously here to defend the settlement. Wow, this is his capital, Puget Tower Pits. Okay. So now we know where it is, a little bit further up this way. I'm going to need a secondary army. They're lucky cheating? What, like Regiments Renowned? It definitely is, adds a lot of power.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Wouldn't the Phoenix Fruises arise from the dead, like the Phoenix part of the name implies? Dumbledore is not amused. Well, I mean... yeah, fair.
Duty is
I remember the bug. Do you guys remember the bug of Phoenix units where they resurrected 100% of the time? Right, let's chop some heads off. Were you, what faction are you part of? Who's this guy? Which faction is this guy a part of? I can't remember. Chop his head off, though. If I caught one of these guys, I could probably do a lot of damage.
Life is cheap.
I've killed this lad. Who's taken over now? Wait, I've chopped his Domium off, but he's still apparently the leader of the faction. I respect that kind of level of dedication. Remember the previous battle? Oh, I can't remember. My brain's pea-sized, it seems. Metal magic is the best tier 1 magic. I think from all spells of School of Magics, I think metal is the strongest, level 1. Yeah, metal magic is insane, level 1. Out of everything else, like fire is a fireball. It's like, doesn't really do so much. I expect Thogger to attack us here, but if they're specifically sieging, we'll be able to come back and defend it. See, this is what I don't get about... I really don't get this sometimes. The annoying thing is here, I think fighting it will be really good fun, but the problem is a lot of them are going to survive, and they're going to be able to they'll be able to terrorize a lot of my other settlements. So killing them here is so good with an auto resolve. But the fight's going to be really fun because I love defensive sieges with high elves. Yeah, I'll fight it. Doesn't matter. They'll probably sack it or run away and then take another settlement of mine, but... As I just love defending with high elves. It's too fun. Shooting things to death. Especially against troll units and cavalry. The AI usually is pretty silly with them. Also, I ordered my girlfriend a burrito and myself a burrito. So I'm going to have to AFK in like 2 minutes to go collect it. Wait, they're deployed all on one side. Wait, I actually think I can AFK this fight. But ironically, I think I can probably just sit here and AFK this. Because of them doing this decision.
Orders received.
All things are possible.
White lions. Understood.
If I do this, do that, and then a tier 2 here, I think this is defendable without playing the game. Since it's deployed on this side.
It is predestined.
Why did they attack on one direction? It makes no sense. They should never do this. The AI very rarely do this. Interesting. Wait, isn't there holes in the wall? No, we repaired the settlement, didn't we? I wonder if I can Vol's hammer their artillery here. Is there any way I can get close enough to do that? If I summon the Searing Doom, it's a bombardment, so it'll push them away, so it gives us longer time as well. It'll give us a lot more time. Let's reduce the armor of the River Trolls. I'm going to grab all these on this side to kill them. Since towers take a lot longer to die, I'm not as worried anymore. I'm not as worried that they're going to get through quickly. Only issue is when they're attacking the settlement itself, I can't really stop that. Because I can't use metal magic or use most things to defend it. Think it will human level in the future? I think it's an interesting question because I think you've got to be really, really, really careful when it comes to making AI smarter. Because I think very quickly the game could become very unfun quickly if the AI is too good. Hey Jabba, good to see you, buddy. Throg is already ChatGPT standard. Amazing. But I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you as always. Oh. Right, guys. Just need to quickly get my food. I'm going to run some ads. It's so BM putting ads while in a battle. Yeah, that's fine. Because I need to get rid of pre-roll ads while I'm AFK anyway. Right, guys. I'm going to BRB. Won't be long. Just need to go get my food. Got to get my girlfriend. I need to give my girlfriend the food as well. She's got COVID, so I need to make sure she's got food. BRB. Now that is a burrito. Where can you guys see it? Yeah. That is what I call a goddamn burrito. Mm-mm-mm. There's no way to eat that and stay clean. Honestly, kind of true. What's that? This battle's won anyway, Gabby. Yeah, it's wild to me how... Oh, shoot, they've actually blown through. But the AI is just sort of vibing out. Take it. This reminds me of like Riders of Rohan. Riders of Rohan! Hey, double, good to see you, handsome. I really wish that they had better cavalry. Not gonna lie. I wish the elves had better cavalry. I'm not sure about you guys, but I wish they did. Alright, let's send these folks out. But then again... Oh, shoot. Let's kill these guys. Let's take these trolls apart if they're still there. We'll take the fight to them here. But then again, High Elves already have pretty much everything. So I guess you gotta be really careful giving them cavalry as well. Because the Elves have pretty much everything you could ever want. There's no real bad units in the High Elf roster. For the most part. Oh, there's no real... It's a very diverse roster, should I say, excuse me. Put Dragon Prince with base weapon damage with AP. Problem is, you'd have to change the unit's roll quite a lot if you did that. Because you got to keep in mind that they have they're a shock unit with a ton of charge bonus. And charge bonus function on the percentage of AP and base weapon damage. So they'd get an insane amount of AP damage if they had good charge as well. That's a goddamn burrito right there. But yeah, I think Dragon Prince would be cool if they did that. Okay, guys, hold on. I'm gonna disappear while I'm eating. And Daniel, yes I am. I am an absolute burrito fiend. Burritos are just the best. Simply put, burritos are the best. Burritos are love, burritos are life. Simply put. Right, now I can actually start using magic again. I'm actually trolling that I'm not. There we go. There's a couple of units here that are pretty scary.
True magic is mine.
These guys have been pretty damn annoying, but they haven't really done much. Wow, Sundered Armor. I'm really hopeful that these guys will win, but they've got Don't Even Try It. But I don't think that does a lot of damage to inventory.
Spearmen.
Unlimited power.
Silver helm.
Yeah, it's a shame the Silver Helms just did not hold up at all.
Magic's unleashed.
Get everything focused on these guys, because they have replenishment, so
Disciple,
if you don't just finish, if you don't kill them straight away, they'll just sustain it.
observe my radiance.
They sustain so goddamn much.
Silver helms.
Ooh, another good cast here at least.
Spearmen, onward.
The most potent
What would you rather cast on the trolls over here or these guys? Probably these guys.
witness true
Nice.
magic.
Gotta hold them back as much as I can.
Spellcaster
Keep throwing out magic where possible.
It shall be done.
At this point now, the Fort Tower is probably not doing much.
Acknowledged.
Let's get charges into here as well. I mean, one really cool thing you can do, if you have the Ball's Hammer, you can bait the AI into getting onto the walls,
Vassal arch.
and then you just destroy the wall when they do.
Master of sorcery.
Pretty interesting thing you can do.
Vassal archmage.
Getting a bit down to the wire, but we've also got really strong units coming through. Chucking the one there. If you wait till the volley of this happens, it doesn't. It only delays the shot by 20 seconds instead of 30.
Spearmen. Without fail.
Who are these? Get some inventory.
Spearmen.
Nice, these guys are doing really well. Wow, their melee stat line is actually pretty impressive for a cavalry. Yes, especially archer cavalry gets a ton of value from...
It will be done.
Wow, the trolls slapped them. I guess it makes sense, because the pure main are not known for that.
Vassal archmage.
Another Searing Doom here is going to be good. Just got to contend with all the archers now. I haven't hurt that much. Nice. So anti-large here will do insane work. Jesus, 60 melee defense. Oh, siege defender for 15%. Master price for the 12, so it all massively amplifies with one another.
Disciple of power.
Another cast here on the outskirts of it. Don't want to hit my own unit.
Magic's unleashed.
Tier 4 is going to be really inaccurate, isn't it? Tier 4 is going to be a bit of a problem from an accuracy point of view, I think. Be elite. Be elite.
True magic is mine. My duty served.
I'm going to go tier 2 towers because it'll be easy to kill. Come on. Good.
As you say. Understood.
Let's just put these guys more closer together, increasing their mass. They charge in, we'll have a bombardment ready for them.
Observe my radiance.
Yep, there you go. And you guessed it, the next one's coming your way as well.
Kill them.
I think Army Loss bonus is going to be surely soon. Ah, shoot, you can't dismantle once you started building, right? Do I think my mage can beat this guy up? It's going to be a wet noodle fight, and I'm all for it. Let's get it.
So be it.
We love a nice wet noodle fight. Mage on mage violence. The old mage on mage violence.
Witness
Nice. Okay, let's route to them. Hopefully we can start putting some pressure over this side. From a what's left point of view, I think I need to get you over. Having some kind of cavalry is going to be useful. Pull you guys down to shoot the big guns over this side. Let's probably chuck on the armor reduction if I can. Yeah, we're in range. Losing the melee defense over here is going to suck a little bit, but it should be fine. What's my favourite part of playing High Elves? I think just their sheer capabilities of front to back. Like, they're so good at playing front to back. They can just kill everything before they get close most of the time as well. And their lords are awesome. I really like most High Elf lords. I actually don't think there's any lord of High Elves that I don't like. Open magic, yeah. It's the fact that all the Archmages start off with Arcane Conduit. Which is insane. Nice time loss bonus kicked in. Good. Alright, big. We managed to defend it. Didn't want to give up an opportunity to use the High Elf range priority. Definitely a Pyrrhic victory. We took a lot of casualties there, but that army is well and truly battered. Okay, great Arcane Conduit? Yeah. Getting greater Arcane Conduit is insane. This burrito is so good.
Unhand us.
Let's take the money. Oh, wow. I honestly do not think I could win this normally.
They will suffer the
Honestly, that looked brutal.
They'll spare at your hands.
I'm going to have to use... The good thing about that is I'm going to be reducing the amount of money we're spending a turn. So I can probably get a better army going. Because the army I was running around with is pretty trash. Same with our main army. We really need to upgrade to Silver and Guards.
High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower.
Do I think I could cheese it if I did this fight? Nah, I think I'd struggle.
Archmage.
We'd have crackling potency. Wow, the dragon gives her 4,000 health for free? Jesus! I guess that's what the mount gives. Let's have a look at this again. Honestly, funny enough, the one unit that'll be annoying is the dervishes. Any way we can heal? Is there anything we can do to heal here? No, I don't think so, right? I don't think so. If she just had a little bit more health, I could probably have done it.
For Oswan. Be prepared, Asur. Carried by magic. A new fortress of magic.
It is nice we get tier 5 units, or rank 5 straight away.
Prince Eltharion.
Where is his army? Okay, so there's an army in one of these provinces and one of these provinces. What's the strength rank? He still has a higher strength rank than me. Jesus. This guy's on drugs or something. Right, we've got the tier 4, so now we've got the Sentinels. Yeah, now we're getting to the point where we're going to have some pretty damn strong units. What else is next? It's difficult to say. Probably the money building and the new, I guess, public order, just so we can start recovering it ourselves. Because it is only +1 right now, so it'd be good to get that back. Is it the... No, you don't get public order from the settlement, do you? Yeah, I think that's the one complaint I have with Old World, is it takes a long time to get everywhere. I love the map, though. I just think if you're not a faction that has underweight, you kind of have a bit of a disadvantage.
Duty is purpose. The Warden of Tor Ivres. Obey the vow.
That's how it should be. Yeah, it's a valid point. In fairness, this guy has a settlement in an area I don't care about, so getting 5.8k from him is probably fine. Because he's in a province that I'm not going to get just yet. And I would suspect he'll probably get Watercloud on. So instead of doing this, I don't need to. I think doing that is fine. And then probably going to have to redeploy an army into the south soon. It is a miracle this Bretonnian is still standing. I have no idea who's doing it.
You must be eaten.
Oh, wait, who's he fighting? Wait, hold on.
Let's see.
Oh, shoot, he's fighting against Slanesh. What's the corruption like? Is there any types of Slanesh corruption trying to help? No. No, it's not trying to get through. It is a little bit over here, though. So somebody here has the gift of Slanesh. But due to another army and the other corruption, it's being minimized. So that means that Nakari has walked around here. You can tell that due to the corruption. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know.
I will avenge.
Do you want to do putrid? Nah.
High Elven Archmage.
Well, that's probably the same situation over here as well. I have returned, my friends, I have returned. Difficult to say. Probably just go for this one. Gonna go growth, because getting a couple tiers into the settlement would be nice. Especially increasing the tiers of the minor settlements to get some garrison buildings in there. Which is the watchtower, specifically for the elves.
High Mage.
I'm going to get rid of these, because I think once this settlement recovers, it'll be a really good defendable position.
Shaper of Fates.
And I'm not going to need somebody like this in here. Wait, can I not?
Scholar Supreme.
Oh, there you now I can reset it. Let's get that chick wounded. Now we've got 3,000 a turn. I mean, technically we could get a really nice composition going in 4 turns. Gonna get a rebellion here. Can we stop income to stop that? Yeah, we can, but then we'll have to deal with that in a turn. So one more turn, and we're gonna have to deal with some shenanigans there. That's fine. But if you put a general in there, then it'll recover. I think one general will make it have another public order. So I'm fine with that. I am a big fan of the area rim. I just think it kind of sucks how many Settlements are not suitable for us. Because typically speaking, in like vanilla, the majority of your surrounding area will be terrain you should take. Or typically speaking, should I say. Yeah, we're going to have to put somebody in here before it rebels. Unless we try and farm the rebellion for money, but... Also, I am dead impressed with the Bretonnians surviving. I had no expectations of that. So yeah, you can see -1. There's a few things you can do, but one of the easiest things you can do is figure out who's the cheapest person. And some people will have specific traits that will also make it so... they'll reduce... Wow, strong 40 armor. It's kind of insane. They'll reduce... or increase public order, excuse me. Just got to check their traits. Probably going to be a lot of the traits. I can't remember the exact... I'm almost certain there is a public order trait. Oh, resistance actually pretty good. Yeah, it's not any of these, though. Unless I've changed it. I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. We can just put in whoever's cheapest. That doesn't cost a lot of money.
Lady of the Phoenix Court, at your service.
Wait, what? Since when? A character's 1? Why is it still -1?
I serve the Phoenix King. Lady of Eltharion,
Is this a visual glitch?
you may approach.
2 units should mean...
Protector of
Oh no,
Eltharion,
it's a
Lady
province of
the
3.
Phoenix Court.
So it would need to be 3 units to increase it.
You called?
I always forget it always divides it.
Most
I always forget that it does that.
The war
Ah, Wurzag himself!
show no weakness.
Finally! This is what the campaign has led to, folks. This right here is what the campaign has led to. The showdown of a century.
Expects.
Wurzag and his savage boys versus Eltharion the Grim and his well-trained soldiers. He'll have Foot of Gork, he does. So, stacking my units is a no-go. Pyrrhic victory, my entire army's going to die, apparently. Let's see. Storming's going to be good today? Yeah. Let's have a look. So we can see the map. We might want to hold the line here. They've got very little units regarding melee. Regarding range, excuse me. So that's a pretty good thing. Yeah, I think we've got to have to play it to funnel them into a long line of defense. And then just use our magic to come rush them. You get wrecked by all the arrows? It depends if he runs in. Honestly, nowadays, the Wurzag AI is a lot smarter. Right. So, I think Eltharion's honestly going to go kill him. In this scenario, I think Eltharion's job is probably to go kill him because they've got very low ranged threats. So we're not going to have to worry about that. But like we know... So we know he's got Foot of Gork, so that's going to be about a radius like this. So it'll pretty much cover the entire unit. If we stretch them out like that, it will not hit the entire unit. Got any information at the start? It saves the formation. So if you go onto the same battle map, your previous formation will be saved. That's what the what it does. It's pretty useful. I go wide like this. Just try and bait them into fighting here, and trying to use as little as possible. And Rodin, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Appreciate ya.
It will be done. duty. Without
That's amazing. Yeah, it's very useful.
archers. For duty.
Here we go. What button saves information? Good question. No button.
Archers.
It automatically does it.
It shall be
It
done.
automatically will do it for you, my friend. As long as you're on the same battle map, it'll save it for you.
Spearmen.
It's just a quality of life thing they put into Warhammer 3.
Spearmen.
Alright, so we're checkerboxing a little bit here just to try and cover as much as we can. And obviously we can move around when needed. Just trying to avoid taking tons of damage, which is the reason why we're spreading out my units as wide as they can go.
Wielder of the
Otherwise, Wurzag will have an absolute field day.
It's done. Eltharion.
I think Eltharion probably should just try and get over there. See what we can get going with Fiery Convocation. Let's go for long-range attacks. I am going to make all of them guard mode. So over here, you can press H or click that.
Bleak, but unyielding. I swear.
Let's move on over.
Eltharion moving.
Honestly,
The
this could be a
warrior
mage angle. Let's dodge that if we can.
sends me.
Easy dodge. No mind, I think it wasn't hitting me.
Matters not.
I'm actually kind
Vengeance.
of happy just to send him in. They have very little AP damage. And we know that we've got a mage that has banishment. So we have our AoE killing secured here.
Efua, bend to my will.
Or do I believe it's a bad idea? We'll test out the new buffs. So we know that banishment has been slowed down. Definitely not too impressed just yet with it. Yeah, definitely not impressed with it just yet.
The grim warden rises.
Yeah, that's... So, light magic's not the best still, okay? No worries.
I go. I must. I follow my vow.
Why I really wish there was a
I fight for
better balance between all the magic schools.
repositioning.
Because it's almost like you're slightly
I am called upon.
desensitized, or de-incentivized, excuse me, to using magic schools that aren't, like, defined good.
Eltharion.
Because that was 15 winds of magics.
Wherever I am needed.
That was a lot of magic.
I go. I must.
Ooh, I've got to get away from Wurzag before he freezes me in place.
Onward. Azurion sends me. The might of
But the good news is that they're kind of staggered to the approach. If they're not moving into this direction around, we can obviously use these spearmen in a different area.
I am called upon.
But we kind of just need them to move forward here.
I follow my vow. Eltharion.
Let's get you guys shooting their archers.
Eltharion.
Eltharion's probably going to try and take on Wurzag, although I know he can freeze us, so we're going to be careful. The whole point of the checker box is just to ensure as much space between every unit here.
Its name.
I'm not specifically trying to target any kind of unit. Judging from what's happening here, let's go ahead and send you in. That's clearly... One of these guys is hitting them like hell. Yeah, it was a Savage Orcs here. They did end up flanking around, so let's try and chuck you here, get you in there. Let's get the Flock of Doom. Let's not forget that we have that. Oh, it's asking me to click on a unit. Okay. Overcast's Soul Quench. Kind of curious how much damage it'll do. He's got 58 armor, so he's not the most armored in the world.
March toward penance.
Reasonable amount of damage, honestly. It's not...
Penance.
I mean, that wasn't garbage or anything.
Loyal. Kill them. Acknowledged. Following orders.
Try and charge here if we can. How do not suck with Karl Franz, Buckwild? Good question. Problem with Karl Franz is most of the time the campaign is not determined by you. It's determined how weird the AI
Guided
gets.
by waystones.
But I think the early game strategy that I always do is recruit nothing but swordsmen, buff your swordsman with the red tree, rush that, and then just try and take on everything you can and play as aggressive as you're able to early game, and then transition to a Reich's Guard Doomstack once you get to that point.
Eltharion.
Is from what I've experienced, it works very well.
Warden repositioning. For all Outrun.
Copy that, roger that one, Captain. Let's cast the Phoenix here. I'm just going to cast the Phoenix here, then send him back into Wurzag. I've got to try and avoid Wurzag casting magic on my team. This might bounce into here as well, if we casted it right. Yeah, a little chip. We'll take that. I should be able to chase Wurzag. Might even cage him. How long is it going to be? Do I trust him to kill him? How much health? He's got 1.6k. I'm not going to lie to you, I probably won't even kill him because of how janky it can be. Watch this. I probably won't even kill him in time. Because of how janky flying combat is. Alright, you don't have to do it like that, lad. You don't have to fly down like that. Can you please hit him? It's not Ring Around the Rosie. By the way. Alright, never mind, it is. Apparently it's Ring Around the Rosie. That's my bad. I guess I didn't realise. I guess I didn't realise it was Ring Around the Rosie Day. No, that's my bad, guys. That's my bad. I should have remembered. Should have remembered it was Ring Around the Rosie. That's the only issue with flying combat sometimes. Silly things like that happen. Lost a few units, but obviously the blobs over here. Is he dead? Wait, is that... I think he's dead. Wait, is he?
I am ever ready.
Oh, is he here? Oh, I think he was there. Yeah, he's here. Doesn't let me see him though, weirdly. He's like blending in. Right. Nice. I'm very glad we were able to take him out. Obviously, our melee line is quite low tier infantry now. So we're going to get to the point where we're going to start struggling a little bit. So, going to have to be a little bit more careful, honestly. Let's bring all my mages here. Let's start getting life bloom on the go. Might as well heal them up when we get a chance. Oh, we got plenty of winds of magic. Wow, we have so much. Still 48 after that entire battle. Nice. Came out on top. Auto Resolve killed my entire army. I can kind of see why. But we were definitely in an advantageous position. If he had more archers, we would have struggled. Honestly. If there was more archers, we'd have had a lot harder time there. Because it's the one weakness, really, to the typical deployment of the High Elves. Is you normally have your range units like within range to shoot their front line, not their back line. Thankfully we didn't lose any units. Wow, we only got 1.4k. Wait, Wurzag didn't die? Wait. Does Wurzag have dead rise again? We saw him dead on the floor. Hmm? I legitimately saw... I saw him dead on the floor.
Prince Eltharion. Prince Eltharion.
I'm kind of confuzzled by that, folks. Yeah, I have honestly no idea how he's still alive. What did I do wrong there, guys? Why was he still alive? Yeah, not a clue. Not a clue. What would I tell you? Would not be able to tell you. Right, I'll finish this up. Big thinking.
Oh, it's big thinking, boss. We use a big thinking here, boss.
That must have been it, true.
Go, come on, guys, boss.
Yeah, he's got 1 HP. He literally had 1 health.
By my father's blade. The
So there must have been some weird resurrecting thing there. Gorkamort truly guides him.
The warden marches.
Gorkamort truly guides him.
Empowered by
Yeah, look, you can see it's kept my formation.
Acknowledged.
Although it's not on the same map, or a very similar type of map, it kept my formation, it's cool. You
I fight for Ivres. Blood and vengeance.
think his dancing was it? Yeah, maybe. He danced the pain away.
The might
Certainly one way to do it. Spillage should take you down. Good. Oh, Savage Orc Biggins. That would have been what absolutely crushed us. Ah, shoot. I should have caged him. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have indocurated a lot of his money from his faction. Ah, be right. Oh, I can get his hero. You unlucky bugger. You unfortunate bugger. Sly, you ain't sly no more. As, yeah, I'm gonna kind of probably execute you, honestly, bud. I wonder if I execute him inside of my prison, since he's got immortal because he's level 20. I wonder if he stays alive because of mortality.
My power is yours. Making my
I wonder if
way
that actually keep him alive.
onward.
Emperor guides me.
in Moranian's name.
High mage.
Chosen
Alright,
of
let's move over.
White Tower Guardian. Acknowledged.
Always ready.
Right, as long as I get him low enough to where I think I can 100% kill him. But I can see like these going I'm lost bonus because I think you can't use it potentially after the battle's finished. Oh no, I think you can.
Archers. Attack.
Right, now with the arrows there and with Sword Quench, she's going to die surely.
By my father's blade.
Yeah, definitely. Poor bugger. Nice. Absolute poor bugger, I tell you. He got well and truly roasted. Right, what we're going to do... What I'm thinking... With Wurzag dead now, I think taking over his terrain will be a lot easier. As I think we've taken away all of his armies, if I'm not mistaken. All of his high-tier armies. We took out where he recruited his armies. So all in all, thumbs up from me. All in all, thumbs up from me. Just thinking. Yeah, we've got rank 9 archers, so we really, really would like to get the red tree line for them. So we need another 3 odd levels.
Prince Eltharion.
Yeah, unfortunately it's not enough to level them up. As the higher level you get, the more experience you need to level up. Just trying to think about what I can get here to
The
make you
warden
more
of
useful.
Tor Ivres.
Ooh, Time Warp is interesting. As it's a
I
long,
have
long
served
duration.
that. Prince Eltharion.
Ooh, we can go in camp. Yep, in camp stance, heal up, take stinking gazers. As this is where he's going to get... it's not the best units, honestly. Ooh, there's another army here, but that has a garrison in it now. Or a reasonably good garrison. We got another Kane's Ring of Fury.
It is
Ooh. Ask and you shall receive, it seems. We've now got the Embers of the Phoenix. So we can use that to give our units magical attacks. Ooh, also, a healing thing, but I don't trust it. Instantly, chance of the unit instantly dying. What was it, a 50-50? No, thank you. Yeah, prison captured there. I think it's...
my father's
we can
stronghold
now
must be renewed.
interrogate to get Wa for the Mistwalker units. We could do this. I'd be curious to see how much that would make us. Out of interest, let's have a look. So right now we're making 2,552. So if I were to go ahead and indoctrinate 2,552, it's not going to work just yet. I think it's going to work next turn. So let's end turn and see how much more money we get. Yeah, knowing that this is going to rebel, but I think with what's in here and a couple more units here, oh, we might as well tax it so we can get another unit. Because if you don't tax, you can't. It gets rid of a slot of recruitment. Now I'm curious to see how much money we had. If I'm not mistaken, guys, it was 252, right? 2552. Well, I'll do that trade agreement so I can get more movement, get more visibility. Because wherever Teclis is, it should show me whatever he's doing, because I'm a high elf. One of the really cool things about high elves, you literally just get to see everything. Whoever you're trading with, you get to see visibility of everything. Alright, we've battered him down now to 50-50 balance of power, so he's only rocking and rolling with about an army now. There's only one army roughly running around. Good. We can certainly handle that. Okay. Oh, faction destroyed. Some mercenaries, heals by man. So where is he? Where is our best friend?
You require assistance?
Wait, we don't get visibility of them.
Oh, it's you.
Wait, why do we not get line of sight of his settlements? I thought that was a high elf generic thing. Is that not a generic thing for all high elves? That trade agreements give you vision?
Duty is purpose.
Together, our might makes a right.
They removed it? When?
The Grim Prince.
The absolute rascals, the cheek of them. The cheek of them, I tell you.
Remove this threat.
Apparently Eltharion thinks it's a threat. He said to remove the threat, so clearly they removed it, yeah. I guess that was it was pretty damn good. Getting the visibility of pretty much everything around you is pretty strong. Because you can basically use it to form alliances and do all sorts of stuff across the map. Because you just need visibility, right? And if you're smart, you can get alliances and get free armies, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. Right, what we'll do is deploy our units on this side, like so. And I imagine they're going to be deployed over here, and they've split it a little bit. So now, let's grab all my archers. Let's move up slowly. And in these scenarios with the sieges, all you really need to do is just trickle them down bit by bit. It's the advantage of high elves and their range. As even with the advantage of having the docked walls, they have less range than my archers. Not sure how this cast is going to go, but we'll give it a go. Not the best, not the worst. Looks like that. Not the best, but not the worst. Yep, nice. We've set them up. Orc boys, if they're going to set up any more units up here, we'll destroy the wall. Nah, good enough. Murder all those poor buggers. This is the item we can just cast, throw it out. Let's move up slightly. Let's just make sure we're out of the range of the towers. Ooh, yeah, their archers are absolutely roasting us a bit here. It's weird that the formation they've moved themselves into. Might get a decent cast over this way. Oh, I should be using my weapon as well. That's a mistake. The weapon would have given us a lot more resistance. Yuanbo has it because new stuff needs to be better than old stuff. Really? That's silly that the Yambo still has it. I wonder if it's a genuine bug. What I'll do is destroy this tower here, because I think if I cast it here, it'll destroy it. Yep. Which now means I have any kind of access to their settlement now. With the archers, so I can just keep battering them with arrows. It's one of the advantages of taking fort towers down, because it then changes where you can start shooting them from a lot easier. Because now I don't need to be worried about a tower constantly firing on me. Oops, I did not mean to cast it. I mean, honestly, that could have gone worse. That honestly could have gone worse. Let's move up a little bit. We outranged them pretty significantly here, so let's just keep healing up. It'll be Alt 2, right? Yeah, Alt 2 is the keybind. Yep. Sure. Let's murder this poor bugger. Yeah, that was pretty damn overkill, but hey ho. Wait, who's shooting us? Oh my god. Funny enough, I think Eltharion being shot up by their archers was getting my archers killed with the since the arrows were going really high up to shoot Eltharion, they were coming back down and landing on top of my my troops. Definitely not a gamer move there. One of the best ways to avoid arrows as well, if you want to be lazy, is just going up and down elevation, as arrows will shoot the last known location of the target. Or range units in general will do that. Have a look over here. Move over. We're guard moded, right? Yes. Ooh, definitely don't want my mage in there. Honestly, it shouldn't matter if Caval's there, as he has 85 melee defense. Not bad. Yeah, 85 melee defense has been pretty good. Let's get these guys shooting their archers down. Oh, the pump wagons are battering us. I really like the fact that pump wagons have missile strength on them now. I think it makes so much sense. House giving me? Yes, true. I honestly think I'm getting ill, boys. I think my partner has COVID. I'm trying to look after her as well as I can. I think she may have given me something, potentially. Which is big feels bad, man, because I might be ill. Love discovering Thorgrim's at war with Thoric. Nice. I made lemons at home? No. I don't, unfortunately. Are lemons good for, like, colds and that? So I know lemon tea is good for you. But it's wild that we have so much ammunition being constantly regenerated. This pig kisser is pretty brave. Perhaps too brave. I wouldn't have recommended to do what he did. With them blobbing up like this, I don't mind chucking out Wings of Death. Flock of Doom. Looks like I need to be a little bit closer though. There you go. That's... Yeah, it's one of those things where with settlement battles like this, it's relatively easy, especially as high elves.
Yes, going, seeking the
High elves are so good at sieging due to their range. Their range advantage is unbelievably good.
Wielder of the winds, Ulfwan Mage.
Unless you might want to heal our mage up a little bit.
By my father's blade!
I think it's not worth overcasting Earthblood because it'll put the cooldown on. It'll put the cooldown on really, really long. And I think I'm going to get a lot more value just from healing normally. Might be able to squeeze out another heal. I will do, Dark, thank you. Eltharion specifically pretty much can't lose a siege due to infinite ammo. Yeah, it's insane. I love him so much for that. Infinite ammo printing out constantly, it's brilliant. He is a very, very goddamn strong fighter as well. Like, he can really sponge pressure. And since High Magic has one of the best wind spell, or the best breath spell? No, it is a wind spell in the game. Very effective at killing infantry as well. It's got a long line too. Because it does more damage than Winds of Death against high armor targets. I'm pretty sure it's higher damage to armor targets than Winds of Death has. It's more of a high tier infantry killing, aka armored things. Because Winds of Death is good against low armored targets. High armor piercing, yeah, definitely demon. It's 60 AP, I think, versus like 25 of Winds of Death. Mission aborted, character successful attempt. Nope, we've murdered him instead. I mean, it'd be interesting if you could do this. So what is our money? Oh wow, money's gone up to 3,108. Maybe just letting these guys go every time is worth it. Because main legendary lords have a lot more money. Looks cooler? Yeah, it looks so good. Just the big old burb coming from the sky. Right, we've one level off getting favorable winds, which is going to be huge. A ton of increase of damage for these guys. And we can get the get this one as well for our front line too. Some more melee defense. An extra 5 melee defense is pretty damn good. 69 melee defense. And when they go into battle, they'll get another 12. Jesus, that's what, like 81?
The Warden.
Not bad at all, folks.
Mighty Sigma has granted me
I guess it makes sense that he's becoming friends with Teclis. Is there any settlements here that... I mean, we could give him Ekron, but... Bitterstone Mine? Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll cheese it. You already know, boys. I'll cheese it. It'll take me 2 turns to cheese it, though. If I give him Stinking Guy... Can I give you Stinking Geysers? I can. It's got a military building in it, so it's worth way more. It's because of the fact that this building here is in it. Any military building will increase the tradability of a settlement by tenfold. So let's go ahead and trading and defensive alliance, I guess. Yeah, 6,900 as well. So now at least we're going to have better visibility as well because of that alliance. So, funny enough, now I have visibility of Teclis' settlements because of that. Also, that looks so dope. That's a flying fortress. Dude, this is a sick settlement. This is one of the coolest settlements I've seen in a long time. I wonder if it's got, like, additional bonuses into siege defense. Chaos Robbie coming down, that's all I got to say. Does it have a special siege map? That's a good question. How would a siege work? I guess you couldn't siege it, could it? Unless you got unless you got some ladders, big enough siege equipment to get in. Ancient cross at the end and the lots of battle. Nice. Well done, Square Cloud Predator. Super butt ladders, yeah. The kind of butt ladders that you're never going to recover from. Carry them around. It's so weird it asks you for a military access when you get it given for free. You get military access for free as part of doing a defensive alliance or a military alliance. Right, Teeth Snatchers need to die as well. We're murdering you. Then we're going to go Nurgle, that's further east as well. That looks quite far. I'm surprised at how bad the short victory condition is for the likes of your boy. What's a Faith Bearer again? Hey, Shirts, good to see you, buddy. Good evening to you as well, my friend. Who are the Faith Bearers? Oh, these guys. They're trash, anyway. Spell resistance counts towards magical attacks? No. Spell resistance doesn't work against magical attacks. Good question, though. It's the reason why they did that. So basically what happened with introduction... Warhammer 2, magic resistance worked against magical attacks. But since so many factions in Warhammer 3 that was introduced used magical attacks, like just for the sake of it, let's go to Khorne. Obviously, their main bread and butter has magical attacks. Like, pretty much all their demonic units always had magical attacks. And keep in mind, like the Marauders and things like that, they didn't have that to begin with. And especially Zinch, my goodness. Like, pretty much everything uses magical attacks from their frontline or their frontline of Warhammer 3. So they took away spell resistance. They separated out magical resistance and then put it into spell resistance and only scoped it into spells. So magical attacks, they have no downside. Generally, there is zero downside to magical attacks nowadays. Oh my god, I'm going to be able to get artillery. Oh my god, high elves with proper artillery? Pog. High elves with proper artillery. Oh my godness. Oh my. Well, like fire attacks? Yeah, fire resistance still works against fire attacks. Good point, Dark. Good shout. Calling that one out. Fire resistance has definitely been weakened. Especially endless ammo artillery. Would it work for the thingy as well? Whatever. Would that work for the fire rain rockets? Let me read it. I'm gonna have to read it because I don't know if it's specific units or it's every unit. Join war against Scrabby Eye. No, I know. I think it should. Okay, because it depends if it counts towards specific units or if it's a case of Damn it! I should have become friends with Teclis instead. Coming from I've already have 75 spell resistance. It was truly resistant to magic attacks. That's a bummer. Yeah, although you got really good defense, haven't you? You got really good defense. A couple of red tree buffs is good. Things showing a bit. Okay, let's check. We can check. And Matty, I'm not sure how the siege would work. I'd have to play as Teclis and see, and spawn a settlement in, or spawn an enemy in, should I say? Let me just check Eltharion. For missile units, I think it's just specific to his roster. That might be for shielded units, though. It might be defining the armor for shielded units. No, these guys don't have shields. And Vanax, have a good one. Take care of yourself. It might only be for these guys. We'll have to test it, though. For science, we'll have to test it. Always get the bolt throwers. Yeah, no, the bolt throwers, it works. It works with the bolt throwers because you can see the undead volley here. Should do all of this as even off? You think so? But worth trying, I think. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it, guys. We'll try it. We'll see what the rebellion is there. Wait, we're smashing through this now. Absolutely bloody smashing through it, boys. So, next goal is to get Teclis to like me, so I might have to try and take territory around the area to trade him. I'm hoping we will have certain settlements we can give him. It just means we're going to have to put military buildings in there to trade him. Because the one thing you got to remember, military buildings increase the potency of rebellions as well. So you got to be careful. Guys, out of all the campaigns right now, who do you think I'd have a hard time with? Do you think there's any faction that you think I'd struggle to play?
No glory.
Shoot, I didn't see that. Oh, losing a rank 9 archer hurts quite a lot. Let's put the military building in there. Oh, he has Bug Creeper. We should be able to give him this.
Oh, it's you.
Your settlements. Yep, we can. We just need to make sure to put in... Oh, wait, he already wants an alliance. God, he's gagging for it, isn't he?
Behold, elven beauty.
The Empire. I serve.
Oh my god, this looks dope. Wait, Barak Var? Wait, why do these pesky yellow eye greenskins have it? That is not for the Damas Kron. Fun fact, a Barak Var handshake is a headbutt.
By the comet.
If someone's ever offering you a Barak Var handshake, say no. They'll headbutt you. And that wouldn't be fun.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Funny enough, I learned about the Barak Var handshake from Vermintide. Vermintide 2 is what taught me it. You're not good with Bretonnia? Should we do a Bretonian campaign next, guys? Shall we defend the lady's honor? Damn, that's something. No, it's a headbutt. Full-blown headbutt. Full-blown nut to the dome. Do I have a life mage still raring to go? Yeah, level 6. It's a shame. Oh, no, she's got good traits.
Master of high
Who do we recruit now, folks? Why am I only getting one unit? Oh, because we're not taxing it anymore. I'm just going to recruit all the sentinels. And then we'll recruit you globally. Wait, we're going to get an army way quickly. Spirit guards. Jesus, 45 ammunition. Stockpiles, you're not bloody wrong. Don't know where you're putting those arrows, but we won't question it. Just glad you're on my side. Against Duke King, like the year 220. Hey, Brockhummer. Tomb Kings? Yeah, Tomb Kings are hella old. Fun fact about the Tomb Kings, Cetra specifically, was promised when he went to sleep that he would waken up to an oasis. A wonderful, beautiful oasis. What ended up happening was he was awoken from his slumber and told he had to defend against Nagash. As Nagash was doing mean things. Classic Nagash ruining things for everybody else. Feels bad, man. That is such a bad character. Rebellion. It's a shame how bad Dark Shards are. The Dark Riders, excuse me.
Unfetter the captives. Protect our vaults. If you will it.
Who was that?
Lady of the Phoenix.
Nagash. Do you not know much about Nagash? Well, well, well. Buckle up and get ready. I should really get rid of you now. Basically, Nagash is the father of necromancy.
My life for Tor Ivres.
So if you think about any form of necromancy / resurrection, he was the one that invented it. And you could argue he is the most influential human to ever exist. From Hom 3. Heroes of Magic. I think Nagash. I think Warhammer is quite old. Nagash Oh, let me show you. Let me show you guys his really old model. It's kind of funny. There's no simple salute to ever exist. Crack attacks. Stop it, you. Let me show you guys his old model. Here it is. I love this Nagash old model. I'm not sure about you guys, but I think it's dope. This was Nagash's old model. This is what he looked like. It was sick. I mean, you don't get anything like that. I think, what's his, oops. I butchered typing then, Jesus. Where's his new one? Ah, here's his new one. And that's the end times variant of it. I think this is just like the fundamental newer one now. So he's had a bit of a glow up, honestly. He's had a little bit of a glow up, you could say, with from this to this. A slight glow up, you could say, yeah. I prefer that though. But I'm weird. I quite like things very minimalistic. Why is there so much a Scar Snake? Yeah, definitely has Scar Snake vibes. I just love the way he looks. I like the old variant of him. Warhammer game first for everything. No cap, for real, for real. When's Tolkien stuff? No, hold on. When did he first write Lord of the Rings? 1937. Tolkien first wrote Lord of the Rings 1937. Warhammer Fantasy First Edition. 1986. I mean, I've said this, and I've said this quite a few times. Tolkien well and truly carved the path for Warhammer Fantasy as we know it today. I think everything is basically on the back end of the work Tolkien has done. He's the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT. Let's get all the trading we can. I'm post link. Mark, if you DM me on Discord or Twitch, I will post it myself. As my permit thing still does not work properly. So I don't want you to get banned. I won't ban you, I'll just block it. Also depends what it is. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because you can DM Zebka now. With VIP responsibilities, you can put links now. Hey, Raintime, good to see you, buddy. I'm really impressed none of you guys have done the Cetra copy pasta. When I was even talking about Cetra, none of you guys did the copy pasta. Very impressed. There's a reason Tolkien considered the father of fantasy. Well, I mean, it wouldn't even be. You need to consider it. You're addicted to Baldur's Gate 3, Raintime? Don't blame you. It's an amazing game. I cannot blame you, lad. When some of the co-creators of Warhammer died in 30% for third. Oh, that's so sad. Also good to see you, Hex. Hope you're doing well. Who's not? Yeah, I know, right?
Prince Eltharion.
But yeah, I'm tempted to do a Bretonnian campaign now. I think a lot of people have... Who would be the... Yeah, I think... Rapanda's pretty good with Bretonnia, right? Cavalry-wise? I actually do quite like the armies you get. What I'll do is in the Discord, if you guys want to vote on it, I'll put a link. I'll put a poll in the Discord. And Raintime, yes, you can, yeah. Basically, you can ensure to stop it, but to no avail. I don't want to do spoilers though. To replace as the Queen of Britannia, true.
In my father's name.
Go ahead and merge these guys. Watch this. Get rid of the rank 7 unit. No, it isn't. Okay. Right, should we get the Keepers of the Flame, or... Oh, we got these in there. It's always a pleasure watching Sisters of Avalon shoot. Oh my god! I thought this would be an easy fight. Jesus Christ, they've got a ton of Chaos Knights of Khorne. Bloody Nora, they weren't messing around, these lads, I tell you. That is a strong-ass army, that. I might struggle here. He is a lockpicking machine, yep. Alright, I'm going to have to play this weirdly then. I'm going to have to play it in a weird fashion. How old is Warhammer Nagash compared to the one? Well, 1980 something or other is when Nagash was around. So, Mark, if that's before Nagash, then you may be right. Oh, Jesus, this is going to be brutal. It's time to corner camp, my friends.
I am ever ready.
Jean d'Arc. People say she is heavily inspired by it. I don't know if it's true or not.
Spearmen!
But yeah, she's dope. Rapan's is awesome. I should be honestly in a smaller promotion than this.
Seeking the foe.
Battle calls!
So I need to use less troops.
Swiftly! Asa, move! Onward! Quickly now! Setting full!
Their legendary lord, or their lord, could be running over to us right now.
Swiftly! Moving out! Without question! We advance
I think we can probably squeeze them at the back here.
without
There you go.
question!
Eltharion!
Wait, can I get right cheeky and just throw in these at him? Riders of Khorne, Ride for Blood, for the Skull Throne, Death, Death. It's almost like the Lord of the Rings. Riders of Rohan. Odds of me beating him in melee? Probably low, honestly. Actually, kind of low, not gonna lie. He's got magical attacks. Let me just keep on soul quenching him. Like a coward that I am. Yeah, she was a peasant. She was a peasant, right? Khorne is the best music. What's hold on. Do we have any? Is there any YouTube Khorne music? Let's have a look. Let's pull over the general over towards. Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious if there's any music. Blood for the Blood God. This is the soundtrack? That made me jump, I'm so sorry. Is it really loud? It is really loud, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm probably so crap all of you. I'm just making sure you guys are awake, you know? That's all I'm doing. Oh, you made him play it for points? Nice. Yeah, Kronzo, I'll be doing Rapans, I think. Because what I've stopped doing, because I felt really bad when I had loads of points. People redeeming campaigns, and I couldn't do them in time. I felt really bad. So I usually just ask what the homies in the chat want to play, or want me to play. Chord music from WoW? Good point. It kind of does, doesn't it? Ghastly hand you're casting isn't very high alpha V, is it? No, not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, death magic is not necessarily known as the high elf magic. You know, what the What they don't know won't kill them kind of situation, you know?
Empowered by vengeance.
Beautiful. God, these Chaos Knights are terrifying.
The fang sword hungers.
Eagle claw. Following orders.
Alright.
Ulfwan Mage.
What's the odds of this banishment going badly, guys? Odds of the banishment going badly? Let's cast it over here in hopes it doesn't come towards me.
Koi Soraya.
Watch it go straight towards this way instantly without doing anything. Alright, yep, well, it's doing exactly that. Okay.
Eltharion.
Honestly, I don't know even why I use moving vortexes. It always disappoints me.
Always ready.
It's been so long since they've been like, yo, Pog, that moving vortex killed everything. It's very rarely the case.
Guided by waste.
What we'll do as well... Watch this, guys, watch this. So you can see the Everqueen of Clat, the Sisters of Avalon have 40 missile strength. Let me give her this.
Awaiting
74 missile strength. God damn. That's like rattling gun level.
But unyielding.
God Hand of
I
Glory.
am called upon.
Gotta love it.
My power is yours.
Gotta love Hand of Glory.
Thon, hear me.
Archers.
I mean, we're holding the line nicely here. Firestorm is good. Yeah, I feel like Firestorm's damage profile is actually... Oh my god, of course the banishment went straight into my Silverin Guards.
Quickly now.
God's sake, please run! I have trust issues with moving vortexes now. Do you guys miss being able to cast them into a direction for the first 0.25 seconds? I kind of do. I miss those days. You know? I miss those days we could cast them into a right direction. That was a thing, yeah, in Warhammer 2 that was a thing. You could cast it in a direction you wanted for the first 0.25 seconds. They took it away in 3. It's made stationary vortex even better. How'd that work? I'll show you in the next battle. Well, you held it and then moved it into the direction. Basically, when you cast a spell and you hold it in the location where you left click, you can see the finger of it and you can point it into the direction you wanted.
Their only worth is service. Prince
Very effective
Eltharion.
way of using things. Ooh, Ring of Corin. Armor piercing weapon damage, 100. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. Near my troops, only from afar? Yeah. I had faith. For no reason. Let's execute that guy. Ooh, a rune shelter for Mistwalker units. Man, that's so good. 45 armor, 10 melee defense, 8 melee attack. Just minus 60 speed, who cares about that? I'm chopping his head off, his corn. Get your head chopped off, idiot. Nice head, Lamau. Nice head, Lamau. Got him. Alright, now we've got this and this. Look at the 69 melee defense. Nice. Okay. Right. What we shall do? Bum 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 bum. What other games are you guys playing at the moment, by the way? What other stuff y'all playing, folks? Out of interest. What y'all playing? But we're going to go and jump over into Baldur's Gate right now. We're going to continue our honor mode. To all the wonderful folks on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I do appreciate it. We're going to be going and we're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode on Twitch. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be back tomorrow to stream and play more Total War as well. But yeah, thanks for watching on YouTube. Take care of yourself, boys. Have a good one. We'll be live on Twitch into Baldur's Gate. And to all the wonderful